is up, everybody? I'm plugging in my GoPros here real quick, just getting them all charged up. But what is up, everybody? Welcome back to a bit of a surprise chase today. I was not expecting to chase today. At least yesterday, it wasn't really on the agenda, but decided to go ahead and get out here and get chasing. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the stream. A lot of people already tuning in here. Got Court's in here, Diane's in here, Valerie's in here, Thomas is in here. What's up, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Great to see you all here in the stream today. We got ourselves a supercell that is already developed on this MCV in Northwest South Dakota. We're a little bit late to it, but it has not gone tornado warned yet. I think this thing could go tornado warned here pretty soon. Looking pretty impressive, but we got ourselves a last minute 5% upgrade here in South Dakota. They went 5% down in Colorado and Wyoming, Southwest Nebraska Panhandle, and then so we're kind of driving up here, and that 5% got dropped down there, which kind of makes you feel like, oh, well, maybe we should have gone to Colorado. But then on the last Storm Prediction Center update, they upgraded to a 5% tornado risk. So we got ourselves a 5% tornado risk, which is a pretty decent tornado props. 5% have treated us pretty well this year, matter of fact. We've had a lot of good luck on 5% tornado days. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the stream. Be sure to drop a like if you guys have not already. And what did Garrett just say? What was that?
What's the nickname of your car?
It's the Ravioli.
The Ravioli. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yes.
We're coming up with nicknames, and we're talking about car nicknames, and yours got brought up. So.
Look who we got behind us right now, guys. Do you guys know who that is? We got Mr. G-Man back there.
Ravioli, give me the formioli.
We got Mr. Garrett Thompson back there with Storm Runner Media. He's tailing behind us right now. He actually stayed at my place last night, so Garrett actually stayed up at the McKinney Hotel last night, so we both left together to head up here to South Dakota. We both like South Dakota. Charlie likes South Dakota. Charlie liked the South Dakota play today, so he liked it as well. But yeah, it's great to see everybody in here right now, and it's another beautiful day to do some chasing. 2025 just keeps on rocking and rolling. It does not stop. 2025 does not stop, except for this car. Okay, why did it freeze? Why did it freeze? Why did it freeze? Why did it freeze? Okay, for some reason, what does stop, though, is the stream every once in a while. For some reason, the stream locked up there for a second. That was a little bit strange. But anyway, Diana with the 10 gifted memberships. W. Diana there in the chat for the 10 gifted. Thank you, Diana. Peter with the super chat. Grab yourself some tea and chocolate. Okay, that is an interesting combo, but I guess I could go with some tea and chocolate there. Thank you for the super chat, Peter. Let me get this over here on all messages, but great to see everybody back in here. We're back in action. Already got 750 of you guys in here watching the stream right now. Be sure to drop a like. We are approaching this supercell thunderstorm. I'm going to go ahead and show you what we're looking at here on radar. Here's the supercell thunderstorm that we are approaching right now. You can see right now it's a little bit of a cluster, but that southern side of the supercell is looking pretty robust. Got a pretty pronounced hail core there. Got some of those nice purples, deeper purples, and even lighter purples in there. That's going to be some pretty big hail. If we look at our velocities there, we kind of get a very broad, loose area of rotation. The original meso is kind of tucked away to the north and east. I think it's shedding its original meso, and we'll probably get a new one that forms right down here, which would be the favorable spot right here on the southwest side of this supercell. So, and you can see our location there. This is the Radar Omega app here that we're using. We're live on Radar Omega as well as on YouTube, which is how a lot of you guys are watching right now. But we're also on Radar Omega, so if you want to track along with us, be sure to get the Radar Omega app. We're just west of Faith, South Dakota. Interestingly enough, we had a lot of faith in this setup. We had to really, really fight to get up here, just because we were fighting with the urge to chase that Colorado target, and we decided, to come up here instead. It was a bit of a wild card play, a bit of a gamble, but I think she's going to pay off. The environment up here is just way more favorable for tornadoes, I think, up here in South Dakota. I just think we have a way better environment for tornadoes up here, which is why we decided to take a gamble and come up to South Dakota. Tamika says, I am glad you're feeling better, Fred. I'm feeling great. Thank you for the super chat there, Tamika. I'm feeling great today, guys. I feel 100% back. I feel locked in. I feel ready to go. Not an ounce of sickness or anything. I mean, we're just rolling today. So, you know, we're going to be dialed in, locked in, and hopefully getting some tornadoes here soon. We're in the middle of nowhere, by the way. We're in western and northwest South Dakota. There's nothing out here. I mean, look at this. There's literally nothing out here. It is just desolate as can be. In fact, probably need to lock this focus in a little bit better here. There we go. Get that locked in. But it is very desolate out here, which is good. We don't want these tornadoes impacting any homes or anything like that. Who just sent the, let's see, Illy with the 2 months of membership. Welcome back, man. And we got Frozen Rose there with the 11 months of membership. Big shout out to Frozen Rose for the 11 months there. Rose is one of our longtime viewers there as well. So great to see that. See what Chad is up to. Is Iowa in the path of the tornado? Iowa is safe. Iowa is safe from the tornado today. You have nothing to worry about over there in Iowa. So Iowa is indeed safe today. We are up in South Dakota. But there's really two areas that we're watching right now for tornado potential today. I'm going to go ahead and show you. Charlie will do his own forecast here in a little bit, but I'm going to show you kind of our 5% here. We got a dual 5%, double barrel 5%. We targeted the northern one. We got a little ballsy, decided to come up here to northwest South Dakota, but we're targeting this one right up in here. This is pretty much centered around Faith, South Dakota. There's another 5% to the south there. Looks like Service is kind of being dumb. Service is being dumb. Service is being dumb. Service is being dumb. I don't know why Service is not locking in. If Service could come back, that'd be greatly appreciated. But anyway, my dad is actually targeting the southern 5%. So my dad's on the southern one. Garrett and I are on the northern one right now. So we're kind of splitting up today, but we're going to be dominating the northern one while my dad's going to be dominating the southern one. And what might happen is we might be both on tornadic supercells at the same time. While we're getting tornadoes up in South Dakota, my dad's getting tornadoes down there in Colorado and Wyoming. So, you know, I think that's going to be pretty cool as well. I think there's also there's a hatched hail threat there on the southern play. So what's really, causing this increased tornado threat, though, up here in South Dakota is we got this MCV that's at play here. If I switch over to our satellite, you can kind of make out the spin here before this supercell erupts right in the center of the MCV, but you kind of have this spin happening right here. That is a mesoscale convective vortex that was left from, I believe this morning's, there was an MCS that came out of Wyoming, and those MCSs will sometimes develop an MCV, which is kind of just like a surface low. A surface low that's basically spawned from a mesoscale convective system, an MCS. So that is what an MCV is. And that MCV is just kind of stalled out over here over northwest South Dakota. And MCVs are notorious for being sneaky little tornado targets. They like to really sneak up on you. They're not very pronounced. They like to happen at the last second, and that's exactly what happened here. And look at all this destabilization that's been occurring throughout the day. Got a lot of clear sky here to the south of this supercell that's been blowing up. That's what's really fostering this more robust severe weather threat. We weren't sure if we were going to get enough destabilization, but it looks like we've gotten plenty as this supercell has erupted. Look at that just blow up. I mean, that is a pretty wild satellite loop right there, showing that supercell just erupt in northwest South Dakota there. Just absolutely explode. And then there's a boundary that it is pretty much latched on that kind of goes southeast. It's right on the axis of better instability, the better environment too. So it's basically right where you want it to be. It's right where you want it to be. If we go ahead and look at our meso analysis here, we can see we got a pretty favorable hodograph according to the RAP meso analysis, very close to this supercell. That's a favorable hodograph there for an all hazards threat, including tornadoes. We could even get a strong tornado today. I wouldn't even rule that out personally. And I'm starting to see the base here. So give me 1 second. I'll show you our 0-3 and vorticity. Really good overlap here. Tons of vorticity right in that that MCV. This is a textbook looking setup here for some sneaky tornadoes. But hold on, we got a view of the base. We're starting to get a view of this thing. Like I said, we're not very far out from this supercell right now. We are closing in on this thing. And let me see if I can kind of figure out where is this base. It should be right. Take off my shades here for a second. It's starting to get a little too cloudy for shades. Yeah, there's a base. Where is it? I think I got it zoomed in on it. Chat, can you guys make that out? Can you guys see that scuddy base over there? But I think I'm starting to make out the base on this supercell over there. Let's see Zach with the super chat. Thank you, Zach. Best of luck to you, Freddy. Bless you for making banger content, man. I rarely catch a stream, so W, Zach. Thank you for the super chat there, Zach. Michael Brown with the 2 months of membership. Thank you, Michael Brown. So, yes, great to see everybody in here today. By the way, I'm going to shout out Mike for the 50 bomb not too long ago. He hit me up. I think it was Seismic Mike. I got to make sure it's the right mic because there's a couple different mics out there. But let me just double check. Let me click on this PayPal here real quick. Yeah, that's Seismic. That's Seismic Mike there. So big W to Seismic Mike for the $50 PayPal donation. What a guy. So thank you, Mike. If you're in the chat right now, I don't know if he's in the chat right now, but big shout out to him there for that generous donation. Oh yeah, look at that scud lowering over there. You see that, guys? Pretty good scud lowering over there. I'm gonna go ahead and okay, where are we at? Locations right there. I got a road about 1.3 miles. So what I might go ahead and do, at least here in a moment, while we're kind of positioning more, we're kind of angling away, I might send you guys over to Charlie real quick just so he can kind of give you guys an update on what we're expecting here today, just kind of Charlie's thoughts on today's setup, and yeah, I'm just going to see what Charlie's got cooking up. So he should be hopping on the screen here in a second. We're going to send you guys over to Charlie for a quick Charlie cast, and it's going to be right back to chasing action here. And also be sure to drop a like on the stream here. We already got a little over. Why is Garrett flashing me right now? Garrett's flashing me right now. But anyway, we already got over 500 likes. Appreciate you guys for dropping a like on the stream, and we're going to send you guys over to Charlie here real quick. Hey.
How's it going, everyone? Good to be back. It's been a while since we've had a stream here, but we're locked in on an MCV here in South Dakota. It seems like every chase we're in South Dakota, but the state has treated us nicely this year to some beautiful tornadoes, and hopefully we can keep the streak going this afternoon. But without further ado, let's take a look at what our environment is doing out there today. We have that slight risk, as Freddy was saying, spanning from South Dakota all the way down to Colorado. 15% wind outlook, nothing significant really expected on the damaging wind front. You may get some stronger gusts if you can get a robust supercell to develop. Hail threat, the primary hail risk is going to be farther to the south, down near the Wyoming, Nebraska, Colorado border. And then our tornado threat, that double barrel 5% out there. We're up here on this one in South Dakota, and we also have that other one down there in Colorado that the legend Papa John will be on later this afternoon. So we can always pop in on his stream to see if there's anything going on down there. But yes, this is our target area up here, right in South Dakota. Now, the upper level pattern for today, we look at this and you want to see some stronger flow aloft. We do have some enhanced areas of mid-level flow, but you look at this, if you're just looking at mid-level winds aloft, you're not going to be going, oh, this isn't looking too tornado-y. I'm also seeing a super chat from Sydney Davis. Appreciate you, Sydney. Thank you for the super chat. You guys know the drill. Spam up the W's. And Sydney has been a member for 11 months. Appreciate that. But you see this pattern here. This doesn't really scream like, oh, we're going to have tornadoes. We kind of have that weaker, more subtle flow. However, down near the surface, you see this little area of spin? This is our satellite image from earlier today. This is our MCV, that area of low pressure that's been left behind from thunderstorms over the past 24 hours, sitting right here in far northwestern South Dakota. This is going to be the focal point for today's storms. As you've been seeing, we already have a supercell that's initiated out there. We're also going to have plenty of moisture out there. Dew points around 65 degrees or so, 64, 65 degrees, more than favorable for severe weather. Cape, also plenty of that, around 2,000 cape. You don't need a whole lot of cape for these MCV setups. They're more favorable for smaller thunderstorms, which don't require as much fuel. I also see a super chat from Peter. Grab Charlie a coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I may have to go ahead and get a Diet Coke here in a little bit. But appreciate that, Peter. But moving on from that, our wind shear. We have plenty of wind shear out there, especially as we get towards the evening hours. That wind shear is really going to ramp up. So if this storm can stay latched onto that boundary, that may extend the tornado threat as we get through the evening this afternoon. And our HRRR, we don't really need to look at this right now because we already have storms out there. So safe to say our RRR has verified with firing storms right on that MCV moving southeastward, because if we look at our radar, look what our storm is doing. It's fired right on the MCV, working its way to the southeast. So the stage is set out here for severe weather today. We have all the ingredients. We just need our storms to cooperate. And I think we're off to a good start right now. So with that, I'm going to send things back on over to Freddy. Do you have a better view of the base yet so far? And have you had to venture onto Bob's Road yet? Better view of the base yet so far? And have you had to venture onto Bob's Road yet?
Starting to get a better view here. Let me flip the camera around. I might have to reset the camera here at some point. It looks kind of dark on my end, but we're trying to make our way up this road 1. We're on this kind of rural gravel road right now. My walkie just died, so Garrett is dead. R.I.P. Garrett. But the base is back over there behind those hills, so we're gonna have to get a little ways up the road before we get a better view of the base on this thing. But yeah, we'll see what happens. It's got to kind of go through a little bit of a it's gonna have to figure itself out right now. There's kind of multiple cells that have kind of clustered together right now, and it's got to figure out what it's gonna try to be here. Look at that view right there. There's a decent view. There's a pretty solid view right there on this thing. So, and there's like, some scud underneath, so that's got to be some cold outflow that's pushing that scud closer to the surface. And then you still have a pretty good base on it, so we'll have to give it a little bit of time, let her cook. And then once we give this thing a little bit of time, I think we'll acquire a better tornado threat. I think the better environment is going to be further south, and probably with time as well. At least what I was seeing on the RRR, environment progressively gets better as we go. So, and I see some Bob's Road emojis. Yeah, it's a Bob's Road. It's a pretty good one though. It's a pretty good Bob's Road. Let me see if I can adjust this exposure. Oh, there we go. I see what happened. Whoops. I accidentally hit the action button. Knocked the exposure down there. Tanner, good to see you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Tanner, hey. Yeah, sorry about your dog, bro. Or sorry about your parents' dog there. I heard about that, so that was just terrible. So yeah, guys, Tanner's parents' dog got like attacked last night. So, and I think lost his leg. So just prayers for Tanner's dog, his parents, and Tanner himself. It's just terrible. So yeah, just thinking about you, bro. Pets are like family. Dogs are like family, man. And yeah, that's just horrifying. That's just horrifying. So just guys, just be thinking for Tanner and his family and the pup. That's just terrible. But yes, it's great to see everybody in here. See, David's in here, Stimpy's in here, Julie's in here, Lexi is in here. Cubix is in here. We got Michael808 is in here. Valerie is in here. Phil is in here. We got a whole packed house in here right now. Already approaching 2,000 people watching, so you guys know the drill. Be sure to drop a like on the stream here real quick. This chase is just getting started. Chad, this chase is just getting started. Our tornado threat hasn't even really begun yet, and we're getting on this supercell. I think in the next couple minutes, though, probably within the next 30 minutes, we'll see the supercell start to figure things out, become a little bit more robust. Cattle guard. And once that happens, our tornado threat will increase. I thought we'd maybe get some tornadoes off the rip. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this storm did drop a tornado initially when it first developed. But, my biggest concern with this storm is just the way it's looking it's kind of got this bow. See this guy? See how it's got this bow shape? It almost looks like a little MCS, but on the south side, that is a supercell. the southern side of this is definitely a supercell, and it is trying to acquire a meso, on the south side. If it can acquire a meso there, our tornado threat will ramp up quite considerably on the southern side if this thing can break off and really acquire an established meso on the south side. That's really what we're watching right now. So we'll see. Here's the base up here, though, as we're rounding this corner. Let's see if I can get this thing fixed. There she is right up here. She's got a good scuddy base, so, you know, I think this thing figures it out. You just got to be patient, but I think this thing will end up figuring it out.
The storm does have a meso on the upper levels. It just needs to have some time to break away.
Yeah, I think, and that's a good sign as well to see. That's a good sign as well, because I'd rather see that mid-level mesocyclone, because it always starts from the top down with these kind of situations. So when you have a nice mid-level mesocyclone, that kind of boosts my confidence in whether or not this storm will figure it out, because it kind of starts at the top and slowly will work its way down toward the surface. So that's kind of exactly what we're looking for, is, you know, this thing to acquire that established mid-level mesocyclone, and then with time, if it can work that down to the surface, that's how we're going to get some tornadoes today. So, and the environment, like I said, is very favorable for tornadoes up here in South Dakota, and the storm pretty much fired exactly where I would want it to fire if I was looking for tornadoes today. I don't think I could have asked for this thing to fire in a better spot. So, yeah, I think we're locked in here, chat. I think we're locked in. I think we are locked in. So, let me pull radar back up again. Yeah, this thing looks pretty good. All things considered, looks pretty good. I'm worried about that northern and northeast side because it's pushing outflow, but as long as that outflow doesn't undercut this thing and it's able to, you know, develop that nice kind of robust mesocyclone, we should be good to go. In fact, I think we have a road. If I push a little bit further up, there is a road that shoots us back west, so I might just send it up to that road. Yeah, see this, guys? We got a little road here that would shoot us west. So in theory, bird, watch out. In theory, if this thing were, not Siri, not you, Siri. In theory, if this thing were to try to drop in the next little bit, we could take that west road and we get right up on it, because our goal is definitely not to be sitting over here when the tornado happens. Our goal is to be up in that tornado, right on it. That's how we roll around here. Okay, Siri, thank you. Cattle guard. We got somebody coming.
We're going to drive into a wedge today.
We're going to drive into a wedge? I hope so. That's going to be the goal. Let me see. Michael, thanks for being out there, dude. Of course, Michael. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you, sir. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get up to this road and see, I don't know if I want to stay over here or what. I'm going to get up to this road first and then just kind of decide things from there. But there she is right there. There is our supercell. She's actually looking a little bit better. I think the base is getting a little more established on this thing now. Technically, there's a road to the west, too. If this thing ends up going more south, but nah, it's still going. It's got a pretty good easterly component to it, so I think we got a pretty good. Watch out, bird! Bird almost just got eaten by that car. It's still got a pretty good easterly component on it, though, so I think staying on this one is going to be the play, especially 20 minutes from now. So I do not think this thing is imminent, but we'll see what happens. This thing can change pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and get, how much further is this road? Shouldn't be too far. Should be just up here. Oh yeah, my walkie died. I forgot about that. I gotta plug the old walkie in. I bet Garrett's trying to get a hold of me and he's probably not working. What's up, Steven? It's a pretty big storm. it's definitely a pretty big storm here. So, you know, which isn't always the best thing. You kind of want things to be a little bit more compact, but if the southern side can break off, we'll be back in business. In fact, you can see there's like a shelf. You can see it in front of us here. We got kind of a shelf cloud extending with the eastern extent of the storm. And then that goes all the way back up there, and then on the southern side is where we have this base trying to get established. So it's going to have to break off from this cluster if this is going to work. It's going to have to break off. All right, let me see if I can. I'm going to take this here. Then this should take us, if we just find a good hill, we'll just take this right up to a good place of high ground, and we'll have a great shot of this thing. I'll probably get out with you guys, bring you guys out of the car, and we'll just kind of take this thing in for a little bit. Got 2.3K watching. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Patty with the super chat there. You know what's better than a tornado? Watching a tornado with a super good... Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Patty. Thank you. I'm glad somebody thinks I'm good looking there. So appreciate the super chat, Patty. Thank you for the ego boost. This thing's starting to get some more striations here. Look at this. Just a little bit. Get some more striations in the base on this thing. So it's starting to look a little bit better. Dad's in here. 17 months of membership, Dad. Thank you for that. Yeah, double barrel 5%. Guys, my dad is going to be chasing. My dad is going to be chasing the southern mode of this 5%. So I'm going to go ahead and just let's see if I can find a place to pull off where Garrett can pull off too. But yeah, my dad's going to be down there as well, dominating the Colorado, Wyoming, kind of Nebraska panhandle region. Right in that little corner of all three states. He's going to be over there dominating that. So pull up here a little bit more. Might as well get a little bit closer. I mean, come on. Come on, we get a little bit closer to this thing. We are going to have to come back and run, though, here at some point because, you know, this thing is diving southeast. This road is not going to be good as soon as it starts to rain, so we don't have a lot of time before we're going to have to come back over. But, all right, I'm just going to find a place up here to pull off. I might even just stop right on the crest of this little hill and then get out with you guys. Let me look at radar. Charlie, how's she looking from your perspective here before I get out of the car here? Sorry, Garrett, my walkie died and I didn't realize it, so, but I'm back on.
It's slowly been trending up. It still needs time, but it's been improving.
I think we're just going to wait on this one and kind of let it come over here because it looks like it still has a pretty good easterly component to it. All right, thanks for the update there, Charlie. So, guys, I think I'm going to take you guys out here real quick. Take you guys out of the car, and we'll kind of, you know, do a little exploration here. As long as service still holds on. Then we got these, wait, are these are not the sunflowers, right? These are the sunflower lookalikes. I don't know what they're called. What are they called? I cannot remember what they're called, but the sunflower lookalikes. But anyway, here's what our storm is looking like right now. So, you know, it definitely needs some time. It definitely needs some time. You know, you got this kind of bow shape, and then our supercell is back here on the south side, and over here we have a wild Garrett Thompson over here, Mr. G-Man. What are you doing? Oh, I was like, I mean, I guess get a higher, an elevated vantage point, but yeah, guys, this is how the goat does it right here.
It looks pretty clear. All of a sudden, on that road, on that paved road on the way out here,
Acquired a nice little
acquired a
splat.
nice bug. Then I turned my windshield wipers on. And and it just like, nah, it happened.
Well, it tends to do that sometimes, but yeah. What do you think, Garrett?
It's got good potential.
Yeah, we need to give this thing some time.
That's what I keep telling my chat. I'm like, oh.
Right now, this thing is clearly. You good? What you doing? No, Garrett's injured. Garrett is now on IR.
That was disgusting.
But yeah, I mean.
Turned my windshield wiper fluid and I was spacing it, so it sprayed on me instead.
It's sprayed on you. Oh, you feel that, Garrett?
Yeah,
Nice. That's a nice cold outflow there. We're gonna have to go back south and get out ahead of this thing. So, if you guys notice right now, so this is our kind of our shelf cloud here. Not very impressive of a shelf cloud, but then we have this whale's mouth, and then this is all outflow that's pushing out. So, if outflow that's pushing out all around this thing, cold outflow, and that's going to be the question: is this thing going to be able to kind of regain inflow and become, a supercell on the southern side here? Or is this outflow going to be too strong and counter the inflow and really choke this thing off? You can see it's got mid-level inflow flowing in. It's definitely got mid-level inflow, but this thing needs a little bit of time. This thing definitely is going to need a little bit of time. If we look at our radar here, it looks like it is trying to acquire that mesocyclone. We don't really have a whole lot in the low levels, at least at the moment, but it's making an attempt at acquiring that low-level cyclone or mesocyclone. That just our problem is right now, if I pause this, we have this right here, and that is a signature of outflow. See that? When you get that bow shape. Now on the southern side here, though, we have a supercell embedded in here. See how it's kind of shaped the other way? It's kind of arcing back, kind of arcing back in there. We have a supercell embedded within there, but if this gets too strong, your outflow gets too strong, it'll undercut your supercell, and then effectively just turns this into a shelf cloud chase. So, we'll see. Only time will tell. If this thing can break off and continue surging southeast and kind of work its way away from this outflow, become a supercell, our tornado threat will rapidly increase here. So,
You want to see my fear is?
oh, what's your fear?
See, that's already like...
Just showing chat that, yeah.
It's already like a bow already.
That's my fear as well.
Like it had a nice little like 10 minutes ago, and a nice little like.
What's your latest scan right now? I got a 4 p.m. scan right now.
Oh yeah, so yours is 4, mine's 5.
Or yours must be then on Central Time still, but yeah, I got a 4 p.m. there, but there's still a supercell here though. See?
Yeah, golf ball size hail, 60 wind.
We're gonna probably have to get off this road actually pretty quick because we got some precip coming in here.
Severe watch just got issued for us.
So we got a severe watch. Interesting.
Moving southeast at 15.
I figured we would have gotten a tornado watch, but
I guess we're not as cool as.
We're not as cool as Colorado and Wyoming.
Yeah, I guess apparently not. They're forgetting about us.
Yeah, we're not as cool
Yeah.
there. Let's see, outside. Why is that when I'm always logging in, you guys get some amazing nature shots or random shenanigans? Happy, safe, storm safari. It's just always a safari, like no matter when you tune in, it is always a safari out here. So see, we always like to have a good adventure. No matter what happens with the storms, we're always out here trying to have a good time. But thank you for the super chat there. I never remember how to pronounce your name. It's outside, right? Outside. I think it's outside. But yeah, we'll see what happens. If the outflow undercuts it, then this could just turn into more of a shelf cloud chase, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, still 5%, Sarah. It's still a 5% tornado risk here in northwest South Dakota. So what we're going to have to do is go back to that Road 1 and kind of drop down south out ahead of this thing real quick. So might just go ahead and do that now, just because this thing is going to take a little bit of time before it is able to really materialize here. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Before we get too much precip on this road and this becomes an absolute catastrophe here. So wow, look at this whale's mouth, though. I got a pretty good whale's mouth. Not exactly what I want to see, but still cool. Yeah, I'm gonna head, I guess, back to 1 and south.
That's what I was. That's what I was telling my chat. We're probably gonna have to go down there and give it some time.
Yeah, we'll see. This outflow's pretty strong here, so we'll see.
Have hope.
I do have hope. I do have hope. A little bit. I've got a little bit of hope. But yeah, for some reason I can't get my chat to split screen for whatever reason, which has been really annoying me. But I'd see Garrett. Can we add another Garrett to the streams? Thank you for the super chat there, Garrett. I mean, you can always, if you get out here and start chasing, we can always add more Garretts to the fun. I appreciate the donation there, Peter, but I don't know. It's not really a joke though. So just to be honest, bro, it's just not really a joke. So but I appreciate the donation though. I mean, you're probably not trying to be funny about it, but it just kind of looks like you're joking about it. So, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get to 1. We're gonna drop south here. Hey, I got 1,000 likes. Thank you guys for already smashing the like button and getting that all the way up to 1,000 likes. So, yeah, what we're gonna have to do is drop south on this road, kind of drop down towards, what is that called, Mud Butte, South Dakota. That's an interesting town name, the town of Mud Butte. To head down here. We'll just get out ahead of this thing, and like I said, be patient. I thought this thing would probably acquire a tornado threat pretty early, and I think it would have if it just weren't for this outflow here. If you look up, we definitely have a whale's mouth right here. That is outflow that's surging out from this cluster of storms here. So whenever you get a whale's mouth, that means you got a pretty strong downdraft that is pushing out, and that's really what causes the whale's mouth to begin with. So, okay, so up here we're gonna take this. This is our road to go south. Now, guys, that is where Bob's Road leads you, is down there. A nice minimum maintenance. Travel at your own risk. No outlet. That is definitely not the road that we want. Yeah, we'll see what happens here, guys. We'll see what happens. But at the moment, we're going to have to be patient with this thing. Give it a little bit of time and see if it's able to kind of figure out its problems. And I'm going to get you guys on the side window here for a little bit. Throw you guys over there. Yeah. Throw you guys on the side window here so you can get a shot. But I mean, like you can see right now, there's not like nothing that looks very nothing that looks all that imminent or like anything's gonna really happen here in the next like few minutes, and we got to give it some more time. It still has a good base on it, but like I said, it's just fighting this outflow. Let's see, David with that super chat, man. Thank you, David. The 50 bomb. Be sure to spam those W's in the chat there for David. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Peter, if that's what you meant, if you meant like for that, I mean, I apologize, but it did kind of look to me like a joke, so that's just kind of why. To me, it just kind of looked like you're making fun of it, but maybe I was wrong there. Maybe you were just sending ahead and get a few more miles south here. This thing's jogging southeast pretty quickly. Unfortunately, I think the outflow is just kind of pushing this thing to the southeast. Oh, Charlie, what is she looking like right now? Just kind of, I mean, do we still have that mid-level mezzo? Is it still looking decent, or? I just flip around here. I think I'm just gonna flip around here.
Oh, okay, is it looking better? Or just a good shot or something?
Well, I mean, it's just a good spot to kind of watch this thing. I mean, I don't think it looks great, but, you know, we don't have to run away from it too far.
Oh, nope, you're right. You're good.
All right, I think I'm going to pull you guys out here again, just for a moment.
There was a car behind me, so I'm trying to see where they came from, if they're still behind me or not.
All right, I'm going to hop out here, show you guys kind of what we're looking at.
Do your turnaround.
No, so still got pretty good outflow here, so. Still got pretty good outflow right here. We're going to have to go further south, so. Here it comes. Here comes the G-Man. Yeah, it's possible that the outflow is just kind of, it might have cooked the storm, but we'll see what happens here. You still have clean inflow to the south. So this is some cold wind right here, if I do say so myself. I mean, here's our shelf cloud.
I'm taking you guys away for a second. I want to show you what I have my eye on, just because I think there may be more to this story than what's meeting the eye right now. This is the mid-levels of our storm. I've taken our radar beam and I've tilted it up a little bit, so we're seeing a bit higher off the ground. But we see all these bright reds heading away from the radar. So this storm is in the mid-levels, higher off the ground. The storm is still breathing in that inflow, as opposed to if we were to tilt the radar beam down a little bit more, you can see we have more outflow over here. So off the ground, aloft, higher in the atmosphere, storm is still breathing. We need that to work its way down to the surface if we want to acquire a tornado threat. As of right now, the storm looks like mainly a damaging wind producer. As of right now, we're going to see how that changes as time goes along here. But I'm noticing this little notch in here. That has me a bit more optimistic that there may be more to this story than what meets the eye. But only time is going to tell how this storm is going to behave.
South thunderstorm here in northwestern South Dakota right now. And this thing's looking, I don't know, it's looking a little...
I can move if you want to come in here.
Looking a little interesting here. I'm just going to pull in next to Garrett here real quick. So I'm just going to pull next to him. So there we go. There he is.
I just had to face my camera. I can't take him out, so I have to face him.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forget you don't have the 360 going yet, but
Nope, not yet.
got to get that 360 camera running. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, I don't know. I'm just like a little bit afraid the thing is cooked. But maybe we just got to give it a little more time. Maybe it'll figure itself out here in a little bit.
That's very possible.
I wasn't expecting this thing to go outflow so quickly like this, you know?
Right.
It looks so good. It had like such a nice mesocyclone on it when it started. I didn't expect it to just immediately, you know, start turning it.
You know what's happening in Cheyenne?
Oh, I don't know. Is there a tornado down there? Oh, there's nothing? What do you mean?
The storm that was supposed to be moving southeast is just moving east into a line.
Weird. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look great down. I mean, it still looks... I could still see that doing something down there by Cheyenne, but yeah, at the moment it doesn't look too great, so...
Well, we'll be just fine. We need time to figure this... This storm needs time to figure itself out.
Why, do you think this thing will figure it out?
Well, actually, you can see the alpha boundary on radar.
On our storm? Let me animate this here real quick.
It's just in front of it.
Oh, no.
That thin little gray radar echo.
Yeah, I do see that. That is the outflow boundary. So, well,
If that can stop and gets into that little zone where the DBZs are clearing, that's our meso. Right?
let me look at our. Jeez, what an explosion though of a supercell here. It's just, I mean, this is it. This is the storm. So, you know, it's going to be this or nothing. So we kind of have to. This has to be the one. You know, the environment, I don't understand why it went outflow so quick, though. But, dude, look at our photographs here. Holy smokes.
The environment's pretty good.
Yeah, environment's great if we can just get this thing to stop surging outflow to the south. But
Well, it could definitely re-catch itself, so.
yeah, definitely could. Yeah, this is tough. Charlie.
What happened to Charlie?
Oh, nothing happened to Charlie. He's just
He's
here.
baffled?
I don't know. I don't know what Charlie's thinking. I need Charlie to tell me that this thing is about to ramp up in the next 15 minutes. That's what I need.
I've been silenced.
He's been silenced.
He's back though.
Oh, he's back?
He's back now.
You
So
finally let him off the...
I did. Yeah. Whenever I take him off CarPlay, he can't.
I'm back.
He's back, baby.
What's his nickname?
Huh?
What's his nickname?
What, Charlie? I don't know. Cheese Man?
Guess who's back? Back again. Cheese Man's back.
Okay.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh.
Cheese Man is back. He is officially back, but I dare you when you get out of the car to Aura Farm. What do you mean?
Alley Cat, thank you for the 10.
What do you mean?
Ben, thank you for the 5.
Is Ben in your
There
chat?
is still a steady increase of mid-level inflow, so it may be trying still.
If we could get enough mid-level inflow to counter, you know, the outflow, maybe it can re-ingest the boundary. I think that's our only hope with this thing. Otherwise, I think it is going to be cooked. Ah, no!
What happened? Why? It's not.
Look at that. Oh, man. Look at that outflow boundary, bro.
It can do it. I still believe in it.
Dude, I don't know. That boundary is cooking south, bro. You see that? And the storm itself is, like, moving east.
We also have some like mesos far up to the north on those cells, just beyond the North Dakota border.
Way up. Oh, way up.
Like by Bison. That little line up there.
Yeah, I got some embedded stuff in there. Well, yeah, I guess I do kind of see that. It's probably the top side of the MCV where you just get a little bit more just vorticity up there. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Chat, are we cooked? Are we cooked?
Chad, you better say no.
Yeah, I was on that episode. I was on In the Eye of the Storm the other day, so I know a number of you guys watched that. So
I think we'll be okay.
yeah, I was on a good old Discovery Channel there.
I think we'll be okay. It'll just be a little bit. I think we'll be.
You still sound a little stuffy. I might be a little stuffy. I think some of it could be allergies too, though.
It can pull, maybe to pull that boundary back in as long as it doesn't surge too far in front. But a little boundary and a little.
Garrett is such a dork / positive. What?
Huh?
Oh, they're just talking about you in my chat. So
There's a little supercell northwest of Rapid City.
is there really?
It formed up a little boundary.
Hey, let me take a look down
South of
there.
Sturgis.
Wait, there is a supercell trying to fire, but the problem is, Garrett, you know where that is. That's where nothing happens. Dude, imagine we got to go down there and chase by Sturgis. Do you know how many motorcycles?
Oh, good night.
Dude,
We're gonna be
guys, there's so many motorcycles out here in South Dakota right now. It is
We will
insane.
literally become the motorcycle.
We will become the motorcycles. What is that? I don't even know what that means.
See, like, that has a little advancement from a boundary.
Yeah, it does. I'll be honest. Like, I don't think I'm going to leave this thing for that, but
I'm not.
what do we
I still have hope.
what do we do right now, though? What do we do right now?
Well, if we want to go somewhere, what's wrong?
Should we go a little bit south, maybe?
Well, the best way, if this thing is still moving east,
It's definitely moving east.
so then we either need to go
Probably have to go back to Faith.
go up. Yeah, I was gonna say either go back to Faith and shoot north on that 73, or if we think we can beat it, there's a.
What's up, Andrew?
There's a road 9A.
Sorry to hear that, bro. Huh? Yeah, you said go down to what? The main highway, take it east. Is there a south road over there?
Well, there's Maureen. There's a road out of Maureen. Or we can go all the way back to Faith and go north on like 73.
Yeah. Well, we could just kind of head a little bit east, get out ahead of it, and just see. Maybe there's some better structure too from further out.
Maureen's halfway between us and Faith.
Let's just do that now. Let's just reposition. I mean, we got to reposition it at some point anyways. So just get out ahead of it, and then if it looks like maybe somehow that southern one starts to go, we could always try to head that way too. I doubt it too, but you never know. So, all right. Hey, Betty, welcome to the Storm Society. Welcome in there, Betty. Welcome in there, Betty. What did you guys say? It's not cooked yet. You might be, bro. I don't know, man. Okay. No. A lot of you guys say no, not yet. Okay, well, I'm glad you guys are still, holding on to hope here. Chat, we just got to have faith. Look up aura. I know what aura farming is, Taylor Swifty Girly. I know what it means to aura farm. I'm just like, what? Like, oh, man. I feel like we kind of aura farm already, though, is kind of what I'm thinking. You know, I feel like our streams already are kind of aura farming to some degree, so I feel like we got some aura, you know. We got some good aura. From Argentina, welcome in there, Adrian. All the way from Argentina. Eva, good to see you in here. Go to Sturgis. You think we should go to Sturgis, Andrew? Dude, there's so many. Dude, if I go down there, we're gonna get swarmed by like motorcycles. Like I said, we were basically just like surrounded by hundreds of motorcycles on I-90 and just like every single gas station and everything. The Sturgis rally is, I think, this month. I don't know when it starts. Anybody in the chat know when Sturgis like officially starts? Maybe it's already started, but yeah, Sturgis is happening here soon, and every motorcycle in the country has descended upon the state of South Dakota, so it gets wild out here. I don't even know how they fit that many motorcycles in that town. It's got to be like 100,000 of them. Yeah, Charlie, what do you think of the Sturgis cell? Are we to the point where we just need to be looking for another option, or?
If we were to be looking for another option, that is our only play.
I just don't think that one is going to have what it takes to do anything, to be honest. I think the environment is all up here on this MCV, so that's almost just like a Hail Mary I kind of gave up play, you know? I don't really want to give up yet, so we're going to stay on this thing for now. Starts tomorrow? Yeah, we picked a good time to go up to South Dakota then. It started today? Wait, so this, okay, so it's starting now. Jeez, I bet the hotels are like $2,000 a pop out here. So, Chad, we'll probably have to push through the night, maybe get to Nebraska to get a hotel. I doubt we'll be able to even afford one up there. Rally started today. All right, so Sturgis has officially begun, and we are up here as well. Maybe we should go to Sturgis. Maybe that should be part of our stream today. We go check it out. We'll bring you guys to Sturgis. I think we'll fit in with the Toyota RAV4. They'll accept us. But yeah, they do got a storm down there kind of close to Sturgis, so hopefully that stays away from the rally. Got a lot of people that are going to be outdoors today. How about storm chasing on a quad? I kind of want to do something like that for a video. I just don't know how I'd be able to stream it, but I'd like to do some fun, you know, storm chase where we're on like a quad or a dirt bike or something like that. I do want to do that at some point. Just start having some fun with, you know, maybe some of the lower end days. I had a vision too, Chad. I thought about like, what if we got like an RC car? Got like a remote controlled car, and then we put like a GoPro on it, and our goal was to just like drive the RC car into a tornado or something. I feel like that would be kind of fun. I don't know why, but I had a vision about that. Like the other day, so I might do that. I might get one of those nice RC cars and just drive it into a tornado with like a GoPro and a tracker and see if it survives. It'll probably just die though. I feel like that'd be fun though. I feel like that'd be fun. What was that? Was that a deer or something?
We will never see the video.
Got cows on the road.
Will never be found ever again.
Where these cows come from? I don't remember these cows being here. Oh! PDS cow crossing. PDS cow crossing. Look at this. I'm gonna take her slow through here. There's one thing, guys, you do not want to hit. You do not want to hit one of these big boys, I'll tell you that.
Burger.
That cow looked like he was going to lunge at me. That was a little aggression from that one. Look at them all. Tons and tons of cows out here. If I was a cow, I'd probably want to live out here, if I'm going to be honest. Just where there's very little things to disturb me. Live out here on the prairie. Alright, let me look at radar here again. So, yeah, I think we're going to have to probably take this 212 and take it east. Take it over toward, maybe over to Faith. Although, if there is a road that goes south, we'll have to hop on that at some point as well. But yeah, it's quite, I don't know, I'm starting to get a little scared. I'm getting a little scared that this might be cooked, guys. I'm getting a little worried about it.
Could also work our way up towards Bison and play around in that bookend vortex on the top side of this line.
Yeah, I guess we could. Maybe we need to start looking at some of that stuff as well. Like we could shoot over to Faith, and then we could go north, and maybe we could just kind of pull some wacky tornado out of the MCV on the northern side. Like maybe that'll cook up there for some reason. I use Radar Omega. Radar Omega app. That is what we are using. It's also what Charlie's using back in the studio. Sometimes when you say it's cooked, that's when a tornado forms, so you never know. I have said that everything's cooked before on multiple times this year before tornadoes have happened. So I have thought that everything was cooked. and then we'll just get a tornado that just defies all logic. So technically it is never, at least I shouldn't say never, sometimes it is legitimately cooked, but sometimes, usually there's a chance. If you have a storm and you have a good environment, like, there's always a chance. So you always got to keep that in mind. Yeah, that southern one down by Sturgis. Yeah, Chad, this does not really, that does not really inspire me. That's the storm down there south of Sturgis. That looks pretty weak, if I do say so myself. So I don't think that that is going to be a secondary option, if I'm going to be completely honest there. I think that cell is probably already cooked, and it hasn't even really gotten going yet. Yeah, this outflow is pushing right now, so, you know, maybe we could get something that kind of fires on the leading edge of this outflow and is maybe able to then re-ingest the outflow boundary, become, you know, inflow dominant again. I wouldn't rule that out from happening as well. So I think what we're going to have to do is just stay on kind of that leading edge of the outflow boundary here, just in case it's able to re-ingest it. Looks like my dad is going live here in 30 minutes. By the way, guys, my dad is going to be live here today as well. So at some point, it might even just transition to just my dad chasing, because I think his chase is a little bit later than mine. My dad's down in Colorado, on that Colorado, Wyoming, kind of Nebraska panhandle area. So he's going to be chasing down there, trying to find some tornadoes. We'll see. He might even be the only one that gets something today. You know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe we picked wrong. Maybe he picked right. Like I said, it was a gamble to come up here to South Dakota over Colorado. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. Only time will tell. Just a weather statement. Yeah, we got a special weather statement on this storm right now. Show me the tornado. Brandon, I do not have a tornado right now to show you. Maybe in a little bit, though. We're going to try to find one if we can. We do have a special weather statement on our storm here. It's kind of heading towards Faith, South Dakota right now. In fact, I think this thing is just heading to Faith. Yeah, it's pretty much just heading to Faith at the moment. Right now, I'm just kind of thinking of heading to Faith and then dropping south. But you said that there's a road though before we get there that goes south too, right? Yep, there's our storm. There she is. Where's Eli? Eli's sister's wedding is tomorrow. So he is back at home just getting ready for that. So tomorrow, Eli's sister is getting married. So he is not able to come along with us. So Eli will be back, I believe, after this weekend. Hopefully we'll be able to get Eli back, but right now it's just me and Charlie kind of holding the fort down.
One that goes out of Maureen, and one that goes out of Fox Ridge down to Opal. The problem is they both dead end at some like 20 miles down to the south, because they get to all these little hills and then they just die off. Or the road just ends. So, if you want to go down south even further, you're going to have to go down to, we're going to have to go to Faith and then south.
If that's the case, then yeah, I think we just got to go to Faith.
Yeah, no, I was checking on that, and I saw both roads, but then they just ended once they reached those back terrain and rock area back that way, down to our south. They just dimmed.
Fun fact about Faith. Let's see this fun fact about Faith. The most complete skeleton of a Tyrannosaurus Rex was discovered near there. I did not know that. There you go. Dang. Well, maybe we can find ourselves a Tyrannosaurus Rex skeleton. That, honestly, guys, that amazes me. Like, it's pretty crazy to think that there were jeez, I can't say it right now. Tyrannosaurus Rexes just, running around at some point. Like, right here, we had T-Rexes out there just running around. So, it's pretty crazy to me that, at one point we had dinosaurs out here. So, I don't know, just something to think about. Like, imagine we were chasing supercells. Like, imagine we had dinosaurs right now, and we're out here chasing, and then a T-Rex just pulls up. Now, that would be something. I think my only really hope for this is that maybe we could get something that starts to form on the south side. You can maybe readjust the outflow, because the outflow is definitely now pushed pretty considerably south of this cluster. So we need something to form down here and kind of pull it back in. Joseph with the super chat.
I know.
Thank you, Joseph.
That outflow dig insert's pretty far in front.
You and your dad ever chased together in the same ride? Only started watching both of you the past several months. Every once in a while we do, Joseph. Usually, at least lately, we kind of chase on our own, just because, we're all kind of trying to do our own YouTube stuff and our own live stream, and also just my dad's not able to chase as much as me, so we've just been kind of split up a little bit in terms of like how we do our chasing. We don't usually go together anymore, just because we're both trying to do a live stream and entertain our audiences. But every once in a while we'll team up and combine forces. That's how we used to roll, though. Way back in the day, it was just my dad and I. That's how I was able to chase. I had to chase with my dad, I couldn't even drive back in the day. So for a long time I just chased with my dad, which was a lot of fun. So I do kind of miss the days of just chasing with the old pops there. Be careful around Sturgis and surrounding areas. Lots of bikers. Yeah, you got that right. We saw a ton of bikers on the way up here. There are tons and tons of bikers up here in South Dakota today, guys. So, yeah, we definitely got to keep your head on a swivel out here, because, By the way, guys, I've only been in one accident in my life, and it involved a motorcycle. I got rear-ended. Random, story from the past, but back in, I want to say like 2019 or it's 2021 actually. A little bit off. Back in 2021, I got rear-ended by a motorcycle. I think it was a Harley. I got rear-ended by a motorcycle, and it totaled. I was driving my mom's van, and it totaled my mom's van. Just completely totaled it. It was a really bad crash, because I was turning left to pull into our house, and the biker behind me just never saw me. He was under the influence of alcohol, and he plowed into the back of the van, probably going a good 60, 65. He just didn't even see me. So that was kind of shocking, I'm not gonna lie. And he was pretty he was seriously injured, we'll just put it that way. I don't even know how he survived, but that guy was messed up. So yeah, I do have a little bit of PTSD when it comes to motorcycles, just because of that experience of getting rear-ended by one. So that's the only crash I've ever been in. Only crash I've ever been in was being rear-ended by a motorcycle going 60. So yeah, my mom was also in the van with us, or with me as well. So Yeah, that was crazy. I thought the guy died, to be completely honest. Because when I got out of the car, that guy was not conscious. And I'll just save you guys from details, but it was not a good situation. So, yeah, it was just not good. Thought the guy was dead, but somehow he ended up surviving. I have no clue how he's doing either. Not a clue. Thank you guys for 1.5K likes. You guys are amazing. Did Reed hit you or Connor? That was Connor. That was Connor. I hope not, Mike. I hope he learned his lesson there, and I hope he's doing okay too. I imagine he's got just lifelong injuries from that. I mean, I don't even know what the full extent of his injuries were, but it was not good. Hell's Angels chasing tornadoes. It could happen. I know Edgar chased a tornado on a bike, or I don't know if he chased a tornado, but he did a storm chase on a bike earlier this year, so every once in a while, I think there's been a few people that have chased on motorcycles before. I think it'd be fun to try it sometime. But honestly, guys, I don't mess with bikes anymore. I can't do it. Like, I would never ride a bike on the highway. It just seems so dangerous to me, especially from my past experiences with motorcycles. I've also I've had a couple crashes on the old dirt bike before as well. I hit like a wire fence once on a dirt bike. I didn't even know it was there, and I hit a wire fence, and that was almost cut open my bicep. I had some lacerations and stuff, but yeah, so I don't have a good track record when it comes to motorcycles. I don't really mess with them anymore. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of motorcycles. I know a lot of people love them, but my personal experience has not been great. My dad loves motorcycles too, motocross. That's how my dad got into he got into motorcycles. He did motocross back in the day, and he had his fair share of injuries as well. And actually, the Yuma tornado, guys, my dad missed the Yuma, Colorado tornado because he broke his ribs. So, yeah, I guess my family does not have a good track record when it comes to motorcycles. My little brother, he had a crash like a year ago or something on a dirt bike, and he ended up somehow got stabbed in the calf or something, and he had to get a bunch of stitches and stuff. I don't even know. I'm done with motorcycles. We'll just say that. I'm done with motorcycles. Yeah, the Sturgis cell is dying. That thing's cooked. Yeah, it's not good. It's definitely not good. A lot of people saying not to go near Sturgis. Yeah, I agree. I'm not planning to if at all possible. I'm going to try to stay away from Sturgis. Hey, thank you. Oh, that's terrible, Sarah.
On the plus side, we no longer have a reason to go down there because that storm has died.
That storm is certified cooked. Good to see you in here, Catherine. So, yeah, let me, whoops, not trying to enter my speed here. What am I doing, bro? Turn this off. Let me get rid of this here real quick. Oh, I don't want this. Oh, there we go. We do have some new development, but that outflow is pushed pretty far out ahead, so what I might end up doing here is I'm going to find a spot where we can just kind of stop and face the storm here. I'm going to try to find a spot. Actually, there's a good spot right there.
Dang, Okay, well, I could have stopped slow enough before everything just slammed forward. Yeah, that's what I was asking you. I was wondering if you wanted. Let's see, there's the road right here. So maybe we can get up here and point the cameras at the structure for at least while we're on the south side of it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess, take this little road. I don't even know if this is like an actual like road or a driveway. It looks like a driveway. Oh, there's not.
Which one?
There's not even a. There's actually like a fence going across this one, so I'm gonna go forward a little bit more. That is definitely not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if we can get to
Definitely private property.
Fox Ridge Road and
Maybe right here.
Maureen, I think we gotta be pretty close. I would say. Then I think we'll be just fine because there's a nice road that goes south and north.
There we go. There's a nice little view. There's a nice little view. And just kind of see Garrett kind of sneak in here too a little bit. Garrett is still running his lights. I don't know if he's been running them the whole time or what, but Garrett is getting used to his lights, I think. What are they laughing at in there? What are you laughing at?
Pretty great.
Yeah. Oh, this is gold, man. But it's this thing. Let me animate this real quick.
I mean, there is that little shower that developed that's kind of developed back here.
Yeah, I see that.
The problem is that still is in front of the boundary, but I guess that could be more orientated to get it.
Is it destabilizing to the east enough to where maybe this thing could eventually, like, you know, it's going pretty much not due east, but like east-southeast right now. So if it can destabilize enough ahead of it, maybe there's still a shot that this thing could kind of figure itself out. Maybe over by Faith.
75 degrees and clear.
Mobridge is 75 and clear. Okay. So maybe it is destabilizing to the east. I don't know. I feel like usually when it...
You can see the precip is wrapping all into that MCV. It's very clear. It's literally this.
Oh yeah, you ain't kidding.
The whole thing right now.
Yeah, look at how it's spiraling right now, guys. That is your MCV. It's almost like a little miniature hurricane going on. And if push comes to shove, maybe we need to go north and just drive straight up into the MCV. Maybe we could pull some tornadoes out just somewhere up in here. That looks like a supercell that's just kind of like tucked away in the center of the MCV. And there is actually rotation on that as well, so...
Look at that rotation right there.
This is kind of tricky. I don't know Charlie. What do you think, Charlie? What do you think is the move here, Mr. Charlie in the studio? Maybe we should just let Charlie.
I think right now the best move would be play the top end of that MCV, but I am just watching because I see little cells trying to percolate farther to the east.
I think we should probably just go to Faith. That way we can then shoot north if we need to. You know, maybe just get out ahead of this. And then we can decide if we want to go north or... Yeah, because that's our road over there. 73. All right, I think I'm just going to go ahead and do that. I mean, we got... I don't even know. We got some sort of view here. It doesn't look as outflow dominant, though, right now. By the way, you still got your lights on. I don't know if you know that.
No, I did not. Thank you for letting me know.
Let's see, what's up, Jazz Stormfront Freaks is in here. It's your boy Brady in the house right now. We'll see what happens, Brady. We'll see what happens. I'm afraid this thing could be too outflow dominant, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. I was not anticipating this thing to go immediately outflow like this, so. But only time will tell here. That's right, have faith. Yeah, you just gotta have faith. That's kind of why we came up here. Came up here to have a little faith, you know. We had faith in the target today, so we put in faith South Dakota. I still think this thing can figure it out and do a tornado up here. Sometimes you just gotta be patient when things look bleak. You just gotta push through and be rewarded. They all look like clouds to me. Well, it's not really far from the truth, honestly. Chat, where's everybody tuning in from right now? I see we got somebody tuning in here from Denmark. Beck is tuning in from Denmark right now. Where's everybody else tuning in from on the stream? We're currently just west of Faith, South Dakota. Where are you guys watching from? Hey, what's up, Italian dude? It does look like it's changing. It's trying. She's not
watching from
yet.
the computer.
No way. That's crazy, Charlie. I'm currently watching from my car. London, Illinois, Michigan. Cindy watching from Michigan. Sheila from Northeast Nebraska. Wendy from Nebraska as well. There's the Nebraskans in here representing. Dorian from Rhode Island. San Diego and Washington State. Bavaria. And yeah, Poland checking in. Cornhusker State, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Shoot. That's what I'm talking about. Arizona checking in. Savannah, Georgia. Scotland checking in. Honolulu. Mr. Michael out there. Mr. Michael, you guys had that tsunami the other day. Glad that ended up not being super, super bad. But yeah, I was worried about you guys out there. DL was out there in Hawaii on vacation. Omaha on my TV. Welcome in there, Contessa. Minnesota. Michigan. The overworld. Got Denton, Texas. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. There we go. Lithuania checking in. Mr. Native Nuggets. Western New York, Kentucky. Look at that. England. Grace from West Virginia. I've been to Clarksburg, West Virginia before. Got Atlanta, Georgia checking in there. Liz. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Bella. Germany checking in. Vegas. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Hey, 605 Chaser. Thank you for the super chat, man. W605 there. Italy checking in. Bismarck, North Dakota checking in. There's a few more bikers. We should have like a biker emoji for this chase. South Africa at 12 a.m. Dang, okay, you're up pretty late there, Carl. Hey, somebody from Greenland? I must have missed that one. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't think we've had too many Greenlanders in here. Is that how you guys say Greenlander? A Greenlander? Karen, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Karen. Got France checking in here. Okay, Andrew, I know you can be blunt sometimes, but is there any hope? Andrew, I want to hear it from you. Is there any hope? Andrew likes to kill my hope. He likes to crush my hopes and dreams, so, you know. But is there any hope? I don't think there's anything hitting Georgia. We're pretty far away from there right now. Colorado Springs checking in here. Bulgaria at 2 a.m. We got some late nighters. People up here staying out late watching the stream.
We have a storm trying to go up to the east near Eagle Butte.
That might be that right there. Wait. Hey, maybe all hope isn't lost. Got a mosquito. Where'd that thing go? You kill that thing, bro. Got some skeeters in here. Patty, welcome to the Storm Society. Welcome in, Patty. San Antonio, Texas, doing it in. That's what I like to hear, Andrew. So there's still some hope. Andrew, maybe this.
So that's why we're seeing all these.
Maybe this storm up here could go.
All these motorcycles going this way. Also, there's a nice little cumulus trying to go up in front of us.
Yeah, Charlie just pointed that out on satellite, and then I saw it with my own eyes. So maybe we could get a storm that fires east, then we'll be back in business. Also, Sturgis, I believe, started today, actually. So that would make sense why there's so much motorcycle traffic right now.
Yeah, I would.
Watching from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. There we go. Got some South Dakotans watching in here. Maggie, welcome in. Good to see you in here, Maggie. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe this guy could be the one up here, though. I got to dive into this there for a second to see if there's any shot. I'm worried that might be too far east, but... But it still could... Well, let's see. Where's that thing firing? I think it's firing in an environment where it could... It's hard to say. Let me... see what mesoanalysis is showing. Here's the thing. The photographs are very good. If that thing goes up and is in an environment that's unstable enough, the wind shear over here is literally favorable for strong
tornadoes. My mom just told me that in 2024, the Sturgis rally generated about 471,000 vehicles were either in the rally or they attended the rally.
That is absolutely insane. That is literally like Omaha. Freaking Omaha pulled up the Sturgis, South Dakota.
I'm like, how do all these people fit here?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was asking earlier too. Is like, how do you fit that many bikers in there? But I guess bikes are pretty small. Jeez. You got to have some pretty hefty infrastructure there as well to go from. I mean, Sturgis, I don't think is that big of a town. To just all of a sudden take on 400,000 people is just absurd.
Yeah, I know Sturgis is not that big of a town, so I'm like, that is
There's the photographs, guys. This is kind of what I was talking about. You got those nice, kind of sickle-shaped photographs. That's what you're looking for when you're looking for a pretty substantial tornado threat. Now, obviously, this is not the whole story, but part of the story is definitely wind shear. The wind shear is definitely very favorable for an all-hazard severe threat here tonight if we can get a sustained supercell. But that is really the if. Can we get a sustained supercell? Right now, this thing has just been exhibiting outflow dominant characteristics for the last hour or so. Just not good. I think there's a very slim chance that this specific storm right here is able to, kind of regain that inflow and inflow dominant characteristics. But now that we have this new cell developing up here, like that's giving me a little bit of hope that if that can go, maybe that one will take off. It's going to be on that east side. Oh yeah, there is a cell blowing up over there. I just don't know if it's going to be able to get rooted and drop southeast. That's going to be the question. That is going to be the $1 million question here today. fields turning into campgrounds. Is that so? Do they have just like a ton of hotels, or do they camp? Do they tent, or like how does that work? Because you got to have like a lot of places for obviously 400,000 people to stay. Hotels are $300 to $500 a night. See, that's the other problem too. We're gonna have to, gosh, we're gonna have to figure that out. See, I didn't really think about that, but hotels are going to be literally just insanely expensive. So we might have to literally get to Nebraska tonight to get a hotel that does not cause me to go bankrupt. It's got 33,000 foot tops. Okay, so she's actually getting up there. I think our best chance is probably going to be this eastern storm, if I'm going to be honest.
That is our best shot. I would say. I would second that.
We just need it to turn right. If it turns right, I think we'll be in business. But right now, it's kind of slowly moving northeast. But I think if it can get robust enough, it'll take that right turn.
The problem I only have with it is the direction that the flow that it's getting from the MCV. It's not like too far. It's not like too far in front where it's not getting too much of that direction of that directional shift to pull it in a certain direction. If it's going northeast, that kind of makes sense with the low. But hopefully you can become robust enough and fender that off.
Yeah, I guess we'll just see what happens. We'll get over to Faith, and that's where we're going to make our decision as far as like where we're going to go from there. Time for a tent. Freddy, go like Edgar. Yeah, Edgar's video of his tent camping during a severe thunderstorm was pretty insane, Chad. If you guys haven't seen that, you guys know who Edgar O'Neill is. He went tenting during a severe thunderstorm earlier this year, and he made a video about it. It was like a whole challenge, so it's a good video. Very good video. So if you guys haven't seen that already, be sure to check that out at some point. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to, be patient. I thought I was really getting optimistic when we were coming up on this storm. I thought it was going to really take off, but then it just, went outflow dominant. But to me, it looks like this thing is at least trying to make an attempt at regaining some sort of, I don't know, it's still definitely outflow dominant, but it's looking a little bit better now. Gotta plug the old Milwaukee back in.
See, when I played the radar, I lost sight of that boundary for the most part, except for on the southwest side of the storm, and it kind of stalled out.
Yeah, you're right. It might be re-ingesting it. So, it's also on that southeast side of the MCV, which I think is the most ideal position to be for a storm. It's just southeast of the MCV. So, I'm still not going to rule out that this thing right here that we're on can still turn into a nice supercell.
Alrighty, gang, I'm hopping on in here because we need some action. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play the age-old game. You all know the drill. The first marker that I see, either an X or an O or whatever spot you guys want to go, chat. We're running up some tic-tac-toe. You guys have the first move. Whatever message I see first, that's where your guys' mark is going on the board.
That is insane. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you in here, man. Mag and Taxer. Yeah, I don't know if we made the right call today, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. you arbitrary there.
Like a little notch signature kind of on reflectivity.
Yeah, kind of a little bit. That's gonna have a little semblance of a notch there.
If you look at velocity, it's like it could be trying.
Agreed. Well, at least it's not all like outflow that I'm seeing now on velocity. So I don't know. Maybe we're almost to this 73. I might just pull off at 73 for a moment.
Yeah, we need to pull off and look. So we don't want to go too far.
Chat, the game is a wash. You can't get any winners out of this one.
This one thing just doesn't look terrible.
Yeah, so the thing is, though, our photographs are just insane to the east. I was looking at mesoanalysis, and you just got those big sickle-shaped photographs. So if that storm to the east can actually, develop, it's got a pretty high ceiling. So that's why I'm like, a little bit, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be able to go, but if it can, the environment is definitely supportive from a wind shear perspective for tornadoes.
Yeah.
I don't know, Charlie. What do you think? Oh, we're playing that tic-tac-toe. Yeah, my dad and I were also in season 1 of In the Eye of the Storm.
Starting to
We were
see
in
little
both.
areas of circulation develop on this line, so I'm curious to see what this is going to do. But I am very intrigued at the development to the east.
I think I'm going to just pull in here because, see, I don't want to get too far away from the storm that we're on right now, but, last we checked, it was kind of, it's kind of outflow dominant, so I think I'm just going to stop here for a second. Just going to stop here for a split second and just kind of do a deep dive of everything. All right, let's take a look at everything. So let's start with radar here. We'll start with the basics. So what we got going on right now, we got 2 different storms. This is the storm we've been on for a while. This thing has been exhibiting outflow dominant characteristics for a long time, and I'm afraid it's going to just continue to do that just because, look at it. It is a bow. That is a bow right there. So that is the look of an outflow dominant storm. It's pushing outflow to the east, which is not a very favorable look. That's not what you're looking for. Maybe there's a shot that the southern end here could get going, but I still would say that it's unlikely at this time, just considering how strong that outflow is. But look at this cell over here to the east. We got a discrete storm developing over here, kind of by Eagle Butte. So we have to go through Faith and go all the way over here to Eagle Butte. That one is starting to really pique my interest because that is a nice isolated storm, and if it's able to become robust enough, that environment's favorable for tornadoes for sure. That wind shear is really, really good. So we kind of got, 2 different plays here. This is kind of our OG. We'll go with number 1, and we got number 2, which we'll just kind of say this developing cluster over here. So guys, which one is going to be the right decision? You guys think 1 is going to be the right decision, or do you think 2 is going to be the right decision? Would you guys rather go with 1 or 2 in this case? I'm kind of curious, see what chat's thinking right now. Would you go with number 1 or number 2?
I vote 2.
I also vote 2 right now. I also agree with that. Let's look at satellite real quick. Pull up satellite and take a look and see if we can see that eastern storm developing here. I saw Andrew said it was really blowing up on satellite. I don't know if I really see it here. I don't know. Is this need to be refreshed or something? Or me refresh this here real quick. I don't really see it on satellite here at the moment. I guess it's right here. I guess it should be right over there, but there is a lot of clear skies to the south of that as well. It's nice and destabilized over there, which is also a good thing. You got nice back surface winds flowing in there, and it's kind of right along that gradient of where that better environment is right now. You got this gradient right here, so if it's able to kind of take that right turn, maybe dive a little more southeast, that's when I really think that the tornado threat could increase on that storm to the east. But if you look at our wind shear, like, wow, look at that. And there's our storm going up right there. So I think we go east. I'm voting number 2. I'm voting we go east. We blast after that storm and just kind of hope for the best, because I just don't really, and see how it's kind of right on the leading edge of this environment here. This is our supercell composite parameter. Basically just kind of simplifies everything and shows you where the environment is favorable for supercell thunderstorms, and you can see that one's right on the edge of the environment. So, and then hopefully that environment will continue to kind of work east.
0 to 3 kilometer SRH.
Actually, let's look at our 0-3 SRH. Wow. That is insane. So we have extreme 0-3 kilometer SRH. When you see values that are in excess of 200, that's pretty favorable for tornadoes. So 300 to 350 is very favorable for tornadoes, even strong tornadoes. 350 would be favorable for strong tornadoes. So, you know, if everything were to go to plan, you could get a strong tornado out here today. I wouldn't even rule that out, but, you know, it's going to require getting a discrete storm to develop. So, and I just don't really think that it's going to be on this MCS here at the moment. I think we still probably got to go east, but the problem is that cell is still drifting northeast though. Let's see, 2, a lot of 2s. A lot of people voting 2. Almost everybody's voting 2. Okay. It looks like the consensus is the better play is to go east.
I second.
I just really like the wind shear over there. Like, who knows, that cell could just, never become robust enough to really tap into that wind shear. But when you have like 300 to 350, 0 to 3 kilometer SRH, crazy things can happen.
Yeah, no, I mean, crazy things can happen. That I was looking at that. There's not much 3K, there's not much force. At least where that storm is at this given moment. But that can change. But this is the highest ceiling plays to go for the discrete guy and see what it can do. I mean, we got this line. It might be trying to pull stuff back in, so because if it does that, it shows signs of really good intensification. We don't have to do anything about it.
Cape levels kind of drop off a little bit to the east, but it's still definitely good enough. Yeah, that's my concern. Is it too far east? But at this point, we can't be super picky. Kind of just have to go with it.
Yeah.
We must have faith. Alright, I think we gotta go to about, where's that cell at to the east? Let me figure out. Is it about Eagle Butte? I don't know how far east that is, but about 36 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. So it shouldn't take too long for us to get on that. Oh, hey, look. Looks like our storm just got severe.
East fella?
No, the one that we're on. It's 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So, Chad, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning again. Our storm that we're on right now just got a 60 mile per hour tag on it. But the problem is that's more for damaging wind, and that is definitely not what we're looking for right now. Not looking for damaging wind. If that Eagle Butte storm could turn right. Chad, I just got a GeoGuessr friend request. Let me see, are there any other gas stations as we go east? Yeah, it looks like there's a gas station as we go east, so might hit that one. This one's pretty busy. For now, we're going to hedge our bets with storm number 2 and head east. I got a combine. This is the town of Faith, South Dakota, guys. You're going through the town of Faith. There it is. There's a T-Rex right there, so. Horrible camera work, but hopefully you saw that. Somebody said in the chat earlier that the largest intact T-Rex skeleton came from Faith, South Dakota. So I guess that checks out.
We're only 264 miles from Watertown.
Oh, is that all?
Just a heads up, Court just told me that apparently your dad is having problems starting his live stream.
Interesting. Okay, let me give him a call here. Let me see what's going on. Wait, I think it just went live.
Hello.
Hey, just hearing that you're having trouble starting your live stream, so.
Yeah, it's on now, I think.
Okay, good. I just
wanted
to make
somebody
sure.
to turn it on.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
you. All right, well, I'll let you go, but yeah, good luck down there. Hopefully you get a tornado and.
You bet.
Yeah, okay.
You bet. Thank you. Good luck to you guys, too.
Hey, thanks, man. Well, we'll catch ya. We'll catch you here in a little bit. I'll let you get to your stream. I know you're starting your intro, so.
Yep. We'll start right now.
All right, catch you later. Yep.
Okay, bye.
All right, man. All right, guys. Papa John. And Papa John out here streaming, so we got ourselves a pretty good lineup today. See, my dad, he left his laptop. He left his laptop at work, I think, so he's not able to start the streams. And I was gonna start the stream for him, but he doesn't have his password for YouTube, so I'm not able to log in to then like start his stream for him. So somebody at home has to start the stream because the computer at home is logged in. So what's up, Eli? Guys, Eli's in here. He's back. Well, sort of. He's getting ready for his sister's wedding. Eli, how's the hand doing? Chat, Eli got stung by a wasp. Earlier today, he got stung by a wasp through a tarp. So that wasp must have had a pretty sharp stinger to puncture through a plastic tarp like that. Yes, congrats to Eli's sister there. Big congrats. And to Eli. I'm not sure that cell's gonna be it, Charlie. I'm not convinced. It still could be we can still get something out of this western one. I think. I almost wonder if we should just kind of stop and hedge and wait for a moment. Wondering if maybe we should just kind of chill for a moment and just watch and see which storm trends up. Because right now the eastern cell it looks like it's struggling.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm watching some rotation pick up on that tail end of this line that we've been passing. Give me also a chance to look. I got some Ford flapping around, so.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I might pull in up here at this little, like, barn or whatever, and then just kind of give it a moment. I do see that kind of rotation picking up. Actually, I'm gonna just pull in here.
Yeah, nope, I do. That's why I was, that's why I'm like, but I'm gonna check on this line, though.
Just pulling back in here. Back in here real quick. We can't even really see the severe warned storm. And we have a severe warned storm, but we can't really see it at the moment, so. By the way, how is Eli's hand doing? Did he say here in the chat? It's sore. Okay, fair enough. I imagine it would be sore. Dude, wasps are like crazy, bro. I got stung by a wasp when I was a kid, and I still got PTSD from that. What's flapping? Oh.
It's my license plate.
Oh, no, that's not good. Yeah, you don't want that to fly off. Is that the plate? It's got your tag on it?
This is the template.
But that's your template, though?
Yeah, because this is my license plate number, my expiration date.
Yeah, you definitely don't want that
How
to
did
fly
that
away.
happen?
I don't know. Let me get out and look at that real quick. See if there's anything we can do.
I'm gonna probably put some like double-sided tape on that.
Oh yeah, that's just me.
That's what I'm saying. How did that happen?
Yeah, that's definitely not good. Do you have tape?
Double-sided tape, yeah.
Double-sided tape. Okay. Let me see if I have some too in here. Maybe I have something a little bit better to use. Yeah, we gotta tape that thing down. That'd not be good. Blows away.
I have that and electrical tape, so.
All right, I'm gonna see if I have any. See if I have any tape in here.
I don't know how that happened. But that's why whenever I drive this home, I'm gonna take it to the DMV to get my actual driver's license.
Yeah, that's fair. Let me check the other side here.
All right, chat. I'm stealing you for a moment while they're taping up Garrett's license plate there. If we look at our radar, this storm off to the east, it's definitely interesting. It's in a good environment, but it's struggling to trend up. It's kind of plateaued here over the past few minutes, so still going to keep an eye on it to see what it does. But if we go to our velocity mode with this storm, we do have a couple areas of circulation trying to develop within this line. So maybe we get to sell the fire on the tail end of this line that ends up doing something for us, but only time will tell. We just got to give this thing some more time here. I feel like we've given this storm all the time in the world, and it still just hasn't gotten its act together. But hopefully if we're patient, we get rewarded. I do also want to take you guys over to our meso analysis just so I can kind of show you guys what we were looking at earlier, kind of what was guiding our decision making. This is our hodograph map. These hodographs are a measure of the wind shear as you go throughout the environment, the direction, and the wind speed. So if you start at the surface here with the pinks, and you work your way up towards the yellows. The yellows are the top of the atmosphere, the pinks are the bottom. And you have these curves in the lowest levels of the atmosphere that indicates a change of direction. These storms, the wind here is changing direction and wind speed as you go up with height. That is a measure, or that is something that we call wind shear. And when you see these big curves, especially in the lowest levels of the atmosphere that are kind of shaped like the sickle shapes here, that is a good indicator that we have spin in the lowest levels of our atmosphere. As we go up with height, that wind is twisting as we work our way higher and higher. If you go to another parameter we were looking at is this, our storm relative SRH, storm relative helicity, more specifically 0 to 3 kilometer. This is just kind of a measure of the wind shear that a right-moving supercell could ingest in the lowest 3 kilometers. You heard Freddy talking about how we wanted the storm to turn right. Basically, if a storm were to kind of make a southeastward jog, becoming more of a pronounced supercell, this is the environment that it could have the potential to ingest. And as of right now, we don't have a supercell that could take advantage of this environment, but the potential is there. If we can get a robust cell to develop, it'll be moving into an environment that is primed with low-level wind shear. So the potential is there. We just don't have a storm right now that can take advantage of it. But we're hoping as we get through the evening, we either have a cell that fires either on the tail end of this line that can end up doing something, or we have a storm fire off to the east that can end up being the show.
Let me see if I have some. I should have duct tape in here. I don't see it. I don't know what happened to my duct tape. Might have accidentally taken it out and it's cleaning.
I heard something flop and I'm like, what is that? But it was this.
Oh wait, I think I see my tape. It's hiding.
Yeah, I think that one.
There we go. I think I found the tape.
Guys, we've been left alone in the ravioli, unfortunately. But in the meantime, we can go back to our mesoanalysis because I have another parameter that we can take a look at. This is kind of the MCV cheat code right here, and more you can kind of generalize this to tornadoes overall because tornadoes love this parameter. But with MCVs, it's especially prevalent. 0 to 3 kilometer CAPE and surface vorticity. These blues here indicate kind of spinning winds right at the surface. Right, if you were to have a storm we call surface-based that's getting its its fuel from the surface, hence why it's called a surface-based storm, it's going to be ingesting all this spin. And on top of that, we have 0 to 3 kilometer CAPE. That is a measure of instability, fuel to power robust updrafts in the lowest levels of our atmosphere. And tornadoes are robust low-level updrafts. So when you have a lot of 0 to 3 kilometer CAPE, these reds here, especially over 100, overlapped with all of these blues here indicating all that spin, that is a good indicator of potential for robust low-level rotating updrafts. The only problem is, as I mentioned earlier, if we look at our radar, we don't really have a storm that can take advantage of it quite yet. We are still watching these little areas of circulation down here on the tail end of this line. Maybe these can end up being something. But as of right now, we have just kind of this outflow dominant bow echo that's just pushing all this cold wind off to the east here. And when you have all that cold wind, a storm can't really get organized super well. It can try. Problem is all that cold air is going to surge out of the storm and cut off its surface-based fuel. So this storm off to the east, as we if we step through the radar here, it's not looking so hot anymore. Still got our eye on it. I am also very curious about what's going on up here. We have this broad area of circulation kind of in the top side of our MCV. Sometimes you can get little sneaky tornadoes that like to kind of hang around in here on these MCV setups. I don't know if we've really had a robust storm to get going in here that can make that happen, but something we're going to have to watch.
I'm good, officer.
Yeah, just send him a photo of your temp tag. He won't ask any questions. Okay. What is happening? Let's look at radar here. Dude, what even is happening right now? What even is happening right now? Charlie, what's happening right now? Those little cells are just not doing a whole lot at the moment.
I hate to say it, but I think the storm's cooked.
The east storm? Yeah, it kind of looks that way. I mean, we got like 3 cells now
Every
going up.
storm.
The west one, I think, it might just be the only play.
Every target's cooked.
Everything's cooked. I haven't looked down at Wyoming, though,
Yeah,
so...
right here. This is Wyoming.
I don't know. It looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, but look right here. See this back?
I see. Yeah, well, it could probably pull that in, though.
It's been getting further and further away.
That's a pretty big supercell, though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. When you get a storm that big, though, sometimes it can just kind of, you know, figure itself out.
Yeah, it just needs to pull that boundary in. And see, even though it's going to stabilize the environment on the front of it, because if you look to the east, there's another cell that developed that's shooting a boundary south.
I don't know. I don't know. I kind of like that. But oh, you're right. Yeah, that cell to the east. Oh wow, that might locally enhance the tornado threat briefly, but then it might like just then kill it. You know, this is a tough chase today. Is our best
thing is probably this line.
Probably this line to the west, and just hoping and praying that we can find something out of it. You know, like maybe something will like, you know, materialize out of the. What about this here though? What about this?
The little tail ends.
Yeah, the tail end Charlie over there.
Can we though get to that tail end?
Well, the tail end Charlie probably head, you know, southeast. So we'd go back to Faith. We'd drop back down south, and we can get it over there. So. I'm also kind of keeping an eye on this, guys, right here. See this renewed development on the west side? And here's kind of your unstable environment. Look at these kind of like bands flowing up into that area. I wonder if this southwest side could still get ourselves a supercell here. And then your good environment's still down here to the south. It's not far from that unstable environment if it can get just far enough south.
The eye of the hurricane to your north.
Yeah, there is a hurricane. Look at that. Literally is like an eye, and then there's your rotation. So let's watch it spit. Look at that. That is just crazy. That is a very well-defined MCV. These little cells, I think, are officially cooked. So I think our best strategy is actually, I'm starting to change my opinion here. I think our best strat might be to go back west, then south, and maybe target this renewed development over here. That's pretty much right where we were sitting. We're sitting like up in here. So problem is there's just like not really any roads to, well, there's kind of a road there that would keep you up with it, but well, we would have faith and maybe find a road. There are a couple roads that kind of get you further west, but I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Are you a cat person or a dog person? See, I was a dog person, but now I'm more of I feel like I'm slightly more of a cat person than a dog person, if I'm going to be completely honest. I think I've kind of switched a little bit. So, but I love both. Yeah, Eli's busy this weekend. Faith and South. James says Faith and South. Chat, do we listen to James? Do we do Faith and South? Welcome to South Dakota. Hey, South Dakota's treated us pretty well this year. This is not really common for South Dakota. Fuji changed her mind. Nah, that's before Fuji. My reasoning behind it too is like, just cats are just so good at maintaining themselves. You know, dogs are so much work. Like, holy smokes. I love dogs, but geez, man. Dogs are a lot of work. I love them though, but I just don't like, if I were to get a pet, at least in this stage of my life, I would definitely get a cat. I would like to get a dog though, like later on in life, but you know, right now I just wouldn't, you know what I mean? I don't even want to get a cat, you know, like we've got our family cat, but if I were to move out on my own, I just wouldn't have enough time to take care of the animals, so. Yep. At some point though, you know, if I'm able to get like a wife or something, you know, like.
I like turtles.
You know, maybe we'll be able to kind of do something like that more. Or if I get like roommates, you know, maybe we'll be able to. Turtles are good. I feel like you can kind of just. I feel like turtles are pretty easy to maintain. Mark, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you, Mark. W. Mark. Long-haired cats are such high-maintenance pets, far more than any dog. I guess that could be fair, but I think cats in general, though, definitely are less maintenance than dogs. No, Brent, I still got to get these brake pads changed. I still got to get them changed out, so, you know, we'll see. Maybe when you come down, Brent, if you come down, maybe we could do that. That could be part of, like, what we do is, like, change the brakes or something. That'd be a fun time. I do need to change the pads, though, on this thing. I also need to give this thing an oil change, too. It's about a little over 1,000 miles past. What are you wondering, Garrett?
Wondering if we just need to go just west and just kind of accept that it's going to be a line.
What kind of negativity was that?
With some rotation and maybe a tornado coming out of the bottom.
There you go. That's a little bit better there. That's a little bit better. I'm thinking we might want to go Faith and South. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Faith and South, or even maybe West. Dude, I think that southwest side could go.
Yeah, it has that weird shape, but at the same time.
Dude, we got to get back over. I feel like that southwest side could go super cellular. I think it could do it.
I think it can do it.
Yeah. I think that southwest side, it's starting to get that look. It's far enough behind the cluster where that is starting to look super cellular. Charlie, what do you think of that? That southwestern cell that's developing. I wonder if that could really get going there. I wonder if that could turn into the show that we've been looking for.
I'm trusting the process.
That's all we can do. Just trust the process. Mark with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that, my man. Hey, roaming Lycan. Stay safe. We'll do roaming. Thank you for the super chat, roaming. Diana, again with 5 gifted memberships. Diana, thank you so much for the 5 gifted there. W Diana, W roaming, W Mark. You guys are amazing. Yeah, but definitely need to do a little more maintenance on the RAV here when we get back. Gonna have to get the brakes done, get the oil changed, just kind of get all that stuff sorted out.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, I'm stealing you once again. We're gonna take a look at what's going on out there. What are we talking about? We're talking about the southwestern side of this line. This is kind of where we got our eye. It looks like we may have a supercell trying to develop down here. We have some renewed development, new storms that are initiating here on the southwestern side of this line. You see we have this clear, unstable air that's just kind of feeding up into them. So it's a good early sign. If we go to our velocities, there's nothing in here a whole lot yet. There's some little areas of circulation, like one over here. Maybe something trying to go farther back in here. Also have some areas of spin along the main line here. But as of right now, just some early stages to these storms. We have our eye on them, and if it looks like this one might be trying to go through a merger. So that could be a bit more interesting. Gonna have to trust the process though, and see what these want to do.
So the tornado threat, according to the Storm Prediction Center, is increasing, and if any storm is going to do a tornado and acquire any sort of tornado threat, I'm gonna bet my money on this storm west of Faith. I'm gonna put my faith in this storm and say that this is gonna be the one. I just want to figure out how we're gonna get down there on it. I guess there's that 37C we could. Oh, that goes all the way down. I think we could do that. So there is a road if we go west of Faith. It looks like it goes all the way south down to that 34. So I think we can take that.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm stealing you again. We have a new update from the Storm Prediction Center. This is a mesoscale discussion, essentially just a region that the Storm Prediction Center is watching. And in this discussion, they're talking about the potential for a tornado threat. So here's what's fueling the tornado threat down here. If any supercell can develop within the cluster along the southern flank, some enhancement to low-level SRH, storm relative helicity, which we talked about earlier, that wind shear that's available for right-moving supercells from both the MCV and nocturnally increasing low-level jet. The low-level jet is a stream of air in the lowest levels of the atmosphere, and in the evening it likes to ramp up, which can help increase a severe weather risk, would support a threat for a tornado in addition to large hail. So the Storm Prediction Center has their eye on this area down here. Essentially what they're thinking is, now that we're getting towards the evening, our low-level jet is ramping up. That is going to help increase the amount of wind shear and the lowest levels of the atmosphere. If a dominant supercell can get developed down here and tap into that environment, it would support the risk of a tornado, according to the Storm Prediction Center. So that's what they have their eyes on, and it's a good sign because we have our eyes on the same thing.
It does not look busy at all, so maybe I'll do this. I'm gonna stop here at this gas station. Well, do they have a card reader?
Yeah, I don't know.
It says pump first, pay inside. Yeah, whatever, I'll do it. All right, gonna get gas real quick, guys. Gonna get gas here real quick.
Chat, we've been abandoned in the ravioli again, but it's okay, because I'm here to explain more weather to you guys. I'm pulling you back to our meso analysis because I want to show you our increasing low-level jet. If you go to the upper air tab and go to 850 millibar analysis version 2, this is the wind speed in the lower levels of the atmosphere. 850 millibars is right where our low-level jet sits. And as we step through the day, you can see as we get towards those evening hours, you can see those purples start to fill in. That is an indicator of increasing wind speed within our low-level jet. And as we just step through further into the future, you can see it really ramps up. And essentially, that effect that this has on our wind shear is, if you look at our photographs, you remember how I was talking about how the pinks and the reds are the lowest levels of the atmosphere? Well, a strengthening low-level jet is going to help stretch out these photographs. We're going to see some really big bumps in the lowest levels of our photograph here. So if you keep your eye on kind of this area down here, this region that our storm is moving into, you can see how the photographs get more elongated, more enlarged, especially in the lowest levels of the atmosphere. That is our low-level jet putting in the work there, increasing the amount of wind speed within that shear in the lowest levels of the atmosphere. If we go to our 0 to 3 kilometer SRH, you can see we still got a bullseye of 350 ahead of the storm. So if we can get a robust supercell to develop in that southwestern region of this line, and it looks like we have a storm that's slowly trying to get developed here. I can put you guys to radar in a second, but if we can get a storm to get organized down here southwest of this main line, that would support our tornado threat as we go through the evening tonight. I want to put you guys to our radar so we can take another look at this storm. It's kind of starting to get that supercell look to it. It's nothing super organized right now, but you can see we have a loose kind of hook echo that's been slowly working its way around here. We've also had a couple other updrafts that have been merging up into this storm, which is a good early indicator. If we go to our velocity mode as well, there's nothing super organized on velocity, but I wonder if we'll see something if we tilt up the radar beam a little bit. It's like not quite. Let's try tilt 3. This radar scan may be a little bit too old, but as we go through time here, I wouldn't be surprised if we have a mid-level mesocyclone that's starting to develop on these storms. It's probably not too organized right now, but it may be the early indicators that this storm is trying to get organized here on the southwestern side of this line. Charlie's arrows, I can draw some arrows here. We can include some Charlie's arrows, but essentially what I'm looking at, we can use some of my, my world-famous arrows here for diagramming this hook echo. So you can see we have how it's kind of curling around here. That is a good indicator that there is at least some type of rotation with the storm. That is downdraft winds coming around the back side of this storm, and this clear air here is where our inflow would be. That is warm fuel that is getting pumped up into the cell. And if we zoom out here, you can see that inflow is kind of fueled right along where our best ingredients are. You can see these streaky bands that are just feeding right into this storm. That is a good sign. So definitely some promising early indicators for a tornado threat as we go through the evening tonight. Obviously, main question right now, as much as we can try to ignore it, this is a big squall line here. Got a big old squall line. So question is, are these cells going to remain inflow dominant, become prominent supercells that are able to tap in to that tornado potential, or is it going to join the trend of what these have been doing up here? As we've gone through the evening, these have just kind of become a big windbag that is just pushing out a ton of outflow with this big bow echo, with all of our outflow winds surging along it. Only time will tell, but I think we just got a new velocity scan, and it looks like we may have some rotation starting to go. You can start to see some of those green pixels heading toward the radar, some red moving away from the radar. The early signs are there that we may have a supercell starting to develop on the southwestern side of this line.
We might have to get on over there. Holy smokes. Charlie, that's starting to look kind of good. I don't mind the way that's looking at all now on the southwest side. It might actually be happening.
I agree. It is starting to look promising. I was just showing the audience that while we were getting gas.
Okay, I got a road. 36 minutes, 37 minutes. If that's a real road, I might take that southern and then take it over, because that probably would be a little quicker.
The wind shear down there is also starting to really ramp up. I don't know if you saw this, but there is an MD out where the Storm Prediction Center is watching for an increasing tornado threat.
I caught the tail end of that MD. I might have to leave Garrett here for now because I want to get down there on that storm. And we also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning on that storm as well. So just got a severe thunderstorm warning on that cell. Maybe things are trending up here. I think I'm going to take... Alright guys, our service is bad here. Starlink is not back yet. It takes a few minutes for Starlink to kind of kick back in, but I think I'm going to take it south and then take it straight west is how I'm going to do this. Yeah, that southwest cell, I think that thing could acquire a tornado threat. I really do. It's just got that nice supercellular shape, and it's over where the outflow from this lead cell is probably, not quite as intense over there. So can't really, can't really see. It's still a little too far away to see the base, but yeah, look at this, guys. Now that is starting to look like a supercell. That is starting to look like a supercell there. It's trying to acquire a mesocyclone. As long as it can prevent itself from going outflow dominant. I am a little bit afraid because there is that little boundary. Chat, you guys see that little kind of thin area of gray just south of the storm? That does look like a bit of an outflow boundary, but as long as it can prevent that from being ingested, that should be, that could honestly go tornadic there. Yeah, I'm gonna go south. There's a road that goes west. I just think it'd be smarter to take as much highway as possible than getting on the gravel. I got a road at like about 13 miles, I'd say, south of Faith that heads west.
I haven't checked the Life 360 app or anything recently, but I haven't heard Kopic or Corey on the radio or any of them out there.
Chat, the Starlink has given up. It has decided it is done with this chase today. But let's take a look at our radar once again as we wait for Freddy to pop back in here. We still... may have to hold that thought. Looks like he's back.
Walk back in here. I think, we got Starlink back. That's good. Yeah, somehow we got to get west. We got to get west on this storm, and I think the fastest way for us to do that is going to be getting on some of these gravel roads. It's going to be a little bit of an adventure.
And Brandon is going on a little vacation next week.
Yeah, vacation actually sounds pretty nice right about now.
Yeah, me too. Except my vacation is going to be exactly what y'all are doing right now.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you up here. Wait, when are you planning on coming out?
I don't know, that slide out in West Kansas tomorrow looks exciting, but I'd have to leave pretty soon.
Yeah, it'd be quite a haul to get out there to West Kansas, but you thinking maybe the day after? Diana, thank you for the super chat there. You'll be receiving a package probably Monday.
Probably just do that.
Something special for you, Eli and Charlie. You'll need to be careful opening it, though, so you don't cut what's inside. Oh my gosh.
Your dad's got a nice tornado warning storm down there near Cheyenne.
Thank you for the super chat there, Diana. I'll be on the lookout for that. And Dad's got a tornado warning storm? Oh yeah, there it is. Yep, tornado warning storm for Cheyenne. Tornado warning for Cheyenne, Wyoming. There we go.
There's ladies in there trying to talk to me about the storm.
Yeah, they were trying to talk to me too, but I talked to them a little bit, but then I had to kind of sneak on out.
That's what I did. I just chatted up like a minute or two, and then I was like, and then I paid, and then I left. I had one of them walk up right in front of me, and she looked at me, she didn't see anything, and then she was like, "Aren't you a storm chaser?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "Why don't you chase the storm away then?" I'm like, I'll try.
Well, we kind of are, though. I mean, I don't think they're going to get some damaging wind, but they're not going to get really any like tornado threat, I don't think.
wind gusts that they were going to get there, and I was like, probably in the 60 to 70 range at most. And they started talking about how they had 104. I don't know when, but so I was like, okay, you know, and then I was trying to show them the radar so they wouldn't be so freaked out about it. I was like, this stuff doesn't have like 80, 90, 100 mile an hour wind, like look to it.
Yeah, thankfully it doesn't look like super intense in that regard, but yeah, they were nice though. They just didn't. I don't think they understood that we were, you know, trying to get out of there as quick as possible to get back to the streams. You know, they just wanted to. We might be the first storm chasers they'd ever seen there.
Right. No, for sure.
Yeah, so, yeah, sounds like my dad's got that tornado warned storm. I'm glad he got out there and got on it. I don't know if it's doing a tornado or not. Is there any, Charlie, do you know, is there any tornado or is it just a tornado warning?
Excitement, just the anticipation of being out. You know, if you know what I mean.
It doesn't look like there's anything on the ground. It just looks like a wall cloud.
Experience
Copy that.
Don't chase very often.
I kind of, yeah, I want to get to that road.
Or at least as often as you guys.
You see those boundaries that are shooting west, Charlie?
It's very true.
Guys, you see these kind of like, see these boundaries right here that are kind of lining up in a very favorable orientation with this storm? I wonder if this thing is going to do something with interacting with these kind of, I think it's more of like moisture, but you kind of have these like gravities that are, or not gravities, they kind of look like gravity waves, but you got these boundaries that are orientated right with how the storm is starting to move. It's starting to move southeast, so if it can really kind of ingest one of these, I could see that maybe also increasing our tornado threat on this storm. But in the meantime, we're kind of having to drop south and then try to shoot back west on one of these roads and see if we can get west on them. So it's over there, a little bit too far away to really see anything here.
Yeah, no, that's exactly kind of how I feel.
So now I got to decide if I'm going to take this gravel road or go all the way south to 34 and take that west. What is going to be the play here? I feel like going west initially would be faster. I want to get on it as soon as we can. Yeah, because then we might have to come back. So I think getting west initially. Now it's really starting to take on that supercellular look on that last scan. You see that? That is starting to look a lot better just from a reflectivity standpoint. It's got that nice supercellular shape developing. Does have some rotation. So we're just got to get west and see what it's got. I think we'll be kind of up on it in probably about 20-25 minutes. We got a road here about 0.4 of a mile that'll take us west. Hopefully it's a good road. If it's not, then we'll have to keep going south. Okay. Let's try this. Alright, getting on Brushy Creek Road.
32T.
It's Brushy Creek Road. Let me look at Omega here. Yeah, 32T on Omega.
Okay.
I love it. Brushy.
Yeah, Brushy. I don't even know, but yeah, we're gonna be on gravel for a fat minute here.
Yeah, Skylar, Schuler. Yeah.
At least I know how to pronounce town names in my state, but as soon as I get out of Nebraska, I'm lost.
I get it. It's the same way down here. There's a lot of native names down here.
Yeah, I have enough struggles with English, let alone any other languages. And when you have like the Native American town names, or you have like French town names, I'm just like lost.
No, I get it. I have the same problem. I'm pretty sure pretty much everybody does. I mean, even in my own region, there's some places that I am not really sure how to pronounce.
That's why I like to stick with like simple names, guys, like Bob, and you got Bob's Road. Like that's a simple name. Bob's a simple name. I feel like Freddy's a pretty simple name.
I still think one of the weirdest ones
you just got to make it easy.
Was finding out that Arkansas City is in fact Arkansas City after many years of calling it Arkansas City and never hearing it said
really?
that way ever.
Hey Jana, look at that, you got a platinum badge there. Welcome back to the Storm Society with that platinum badge there, Jana. This is the first time hearing it called Arkansas City. I thought it was Arkansas City the entire time. I mean, that's just Arkansas just flows so much better than Arkansas.
Exactly.
Thank you for 2,000 likes, everybody. So yeah, we're just closing in. If you're just now tuning in, we're closing in on this supercell storm. So far, it's been a challenging chase. It's been a little bit frustrating. Storms have not cooperated with us. They have not really done what I thought they were going to do. But now we have a new opportunity over here on this storm southwest of Faith, South Dakota. So we're going to try to get over here on it. Got ourselves a nice gravel road here. Hopefully it stays a nice gravel road. And we should be on it in probably about 20 minutes, something like that. We're closing in from the east, so we should get a pretty good vantage point of it here soon as we're approaching it. So right now we can't really see it. We've got some horses. Can't really see it, but hopefully here in a minute we'll start to gain visual of the base. Got these trees. Starlink hates the trees. I'm gonna try to avoid the trees for the Starlink. Looks like we're still locked in, so we successfully dodged the trees. I'm not convinced that this will end up being like this is going to end up actually like acquiring that tornado threat, but I do think that this is our best shot. So it's going to be this storm. So we're going to get our butts over there. In fact, I think I'm starting to see the base way off in the distance. I see some clear air underneath, so really hoping we don't get over there and we just see a shelf cloud. That'd be pretty tragic. I don't know if you guys can see anything off in the distance there, but I'm squinting my eyes and struggling to really see what's up there. Alright, we need to plug in the old stream phone here. Time to take it off the wall.
If you squint, it's just a 4-mile wide wedge.
Yeah, if you squint, it's just like El Reno and Hallam had a child. For those of you that don't know, the Hallam tornado, everybody knows the El Reno tornado. The Hallam, Nebraska tornado was 2.5 miles wide. Just 0.1 of a mile smaller than the El Reno tornado. But the Hallam tornado is not nearly as talked about. But it's just as big. So, you know, the Hallam, Nebraska tornado, just kind of just throwing it out there. That was quite a tornado. I was living in Lincoln when the Hallam, Nebraska tornado happened. We had sheet metal that actually got tossed from the tornado, lofted in the updraft, and landed in our backyard. We had sheet metal and insulation in our backyard from that tornado, which is pretty wild.
Wisconsin is home to one of the widest tornadoes of all time.
There's no shot. Wait, what tornado is that? Wisconsin.
In 2008, we had a tornado that was a little over 2 miles wide.
Are you serious? How does Wisconsin get a 2-mile wide tornado? That is insane. Hallam was an F4.
I want to say there was like 500-meter storm bases, so it was literally just a ground scraping.
Yeah, Hallam was an F4. Glad the McKinney family was safe, yeah. I mean, it actually was heading toward Lincoln, so that thing could have, alternate world, we could have been hit by the Hallam tornado if it would have continued into Lincoln. Here come some trees, guys. Hold on. Might lose some cell service. Actually, we held pretty good there. That's impressive. You guys think someone's got a free package because of a tornado? Yes, actually. That has definitely happened. That has definitely happened before. There have been like, I've heard like stories of like something getting pulled out of somebody's house. You know, let's say it's like a photo or somebody's shoe or something like that, and being tossed like hundreds of miles, like 100+ miles, something like that. You know, and it'll land. It'll be perfectly fine. Like sometimes the weirdest stuff will happen. Something will get lofted, land somewhere else, and it'll like for whatever reason it's like not even destroyed. Yep, that was in 2004. I was 2 years old. If this doesn't go over here, guys, this is probably our last shot. I'm gonna be honest. If this does not go, in fact, look at that. I see some scud up there. There's the base. I see some scud underneath the base. Sorry guys, this road is incredibly bumpy here, but I do see the base. There is a little bit of a scud lowering up there, so maybe she is happening. Looks like it's getting a little bit better velocities on radar right now. Looks like the couplet's trying to actually materialize a little bit more on the last scan there, so I'm hoping what happens is we get just right up there on it, and then that's right when it decides to it's gonna put down a little tornado there. So am I getting, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Those turkeys? Dude, what? It's like 10 turkeys, man. Look at these things. You kidding me? I don't think I've ever seen that many turkeys before.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That was like 10 turkeys. Just had like 10 turkeys cross the road in front of me.
Never hit them, right?
I hit all of them.
Well, guys, I guess you got Thanksgiving dinner for the next 10 years.
Yeah, that's what Charlie. No, I didn't hit him. I slowed down for him, but I've never seen like that many turkeys in one spot before. Hey, friend in Florida, thank you for the super chat there, my man. Missing Eli and all the craziness, but always happy to be on board with the Fredster. Appreciate you there, friend in Florida. Eli will be back soon. Eli will be back soon. A W friend there. Eli's been, you know, like I got sick, so I didn't want to get him sick, and then Eli's got his sister's wedding, so, you know, life has been lifing the last week or so, but I know Eli's chomping at the bit to get back in the saddle and get chasing some storms here, so it will not be long before Eli is back. There we go. There's a little scud. Hashtag scud. Beautiful. That base looks relatively healthy, though. It doesn't look very... It could be me just trying to be optimistic, but I don't think it looks all that outflow dominant. That's a pretty nice base developing on this thing, so... Starting to get a view of this cell coming in from the east, and it's got a decent blocky base on it. Gobble, gobble.
I shouldn't be too far behind you, so okay, you know, I just came up over a hill and I can start to see the base to the south, but not as probably as
Oh
clear.
my gosh, here we go again. Gobble, gobble, gang. Look at this. Okay, well, let me key up. We got another PDS turkey intercept, guys. Gobble, gobble. Can we get some gobble, gobbles in the chat? Look at these things. Are you kidding me? What is happening? Oh, I got no service here. That's why. All right, guys. Can we move off the road? Move off the road here. Right now we're just following them. I guess it is kind of their road.
So that's where the storm chasers went.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to come up with some names for all these turkeys. Just had another PDS turkey intercept. Another like 10 turkeys just on the road. There's definitely no turkey shortage here in South Dakota. We should have picked one up and taken them with us. Yeah, we might have to change the stream to live turkey intercept. But yeah, we are approaching this supercell, guys, and that hail core is starting to look pretty intense on it. Look at that. Starting to get some of those teals in there. Get a little teal in there. So the hail is actually getting pretty big on this supercell. That's another good sign. Just seeing a nice, robust hail core there. It is pushing that outflow out on the south side, but it looks like it is coiling it back in. If it can keep it from pushing that boundary too far south, we are in business for some tornadoes here tonight, folks. The environment is favorable for tornadoes on this storm, providing it is not able to, gust
It looks
out.
like we almost had two boundaries about to slap each other.
Also, look at the rotation there. It definitely has some rotation. Rotation's picking up in the notch, and I do see that. You got those two boundaries coming together. This is what Charlie's pointing out here. Those boundaries are about to meet. When that meets, this thing might actually try to do it. This thing might actually try to do it. But we gotta cook. We gotta keep cooking west. By the way, I saw there was a group. I got a group Discord call, so I'm gonna guess that was maybe an accident. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna put in this like Red Owl, the town of Red Owl here. So we're on this road for about 8.7 miles, and I believe it goes south. Hey, Martha!
Bro's abandoning his Fortnite squad.
Guys, can we get some W Marthas in the chat there for the $100 PayPal? Can we spam some W's in the chat for that $100 PayPal from Martha? Martha's always a G. She's always a G. A big shout out to Martha there for that 100 bomb in the chat. And no, Charlie, it's Mod Squad. Mod Squad like called me on the Discord there, so it was like a group call. Got a group call from Mod Squad. A base. I like the way the base looks. You know, we all about that base out here. I am still a little bit afraid that maybe the outflow from this kind of line will be a little too much for it to overcome, but we just need a little faith. We just need a little faith. That's all we need. Amir says, grab a turkey. It could be your... Yeah, honestly. Oh! That was a good bump. Turned my turn signal on there. Knocked my phone off and threw my phone hit the turn signal.
Ravioli has been eaten by a sinkhole.
Yeah, that was a pretty nasty bump. Wow, that base is getting even more blocky. Look at that. It's getting lower. Yeah, they give it all the W. Put all the W Marthas in there. We just got to cook up on this thing. I think our tornado threat is increasing in the near term. I think our near-term tornado threat is increasing right now. So if we can somehow get on this thing. It looks like they dropped that tornado warning for the Wyoming storm. I don't know if it ever did a tornado, but we'll have to keep tabs on that as well. I got no service out here again. I have to switch to Starlink.
Wi-Fi on.
Wi-Fi on. I'm gonna have to get the walkie on Starlink
we now have
here.
403 kilometer SRH ahead of us.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, 400 SRH.
Say that again.
400 SRH can really do a lot. Like, if this storm can legitimately tap into that 400 SRH, we could get a nice tornado here. All right, my AT&T or Verizon or whatever this thing is on was dead for like 5 minutes, but now I got it on Starlink. Pretty nasty bumps on this road and spots, Garrett, just FYI.
Oh, fantastic. Welcome back home.
There we
I'm proud of these roads out here, they've been all pretty good. So, I mean, if it turns into nastiness...
We're getting some nice corners here, too.
I don't want to retract what I said, but maybe I might have to.
I mean, I've definitely been on way worse. There's just like a few random, like, potholes that'll spawn out of nowhere. And I had one, it knocked my phone off my mount and turned on my turn signal. But yeah, Chad, we're gonna try
Base on it.
to get up on this thing with 400 SRH. That can do some stuff. But the problem right now, or what could be the problem, I don't know if it is going to be a problem, but if this storm is still struggling with that outflow, it will never be able to really do anything about it. But what I do like, you got that nice scuddy base. When you have a scuddy base like this, I don't really see like a shelf cloud or anything at the moment. It leads me to believe that this thing is inflow dominant, which was the problem that we had earlier. Earlier we had way too much outflow. For tornado possible.
Balls again?
I did not. I'll take a tornado possible tag.
Yeah, the boundary is like, it's trying to reach for this boundary down there, and if you look, it's
alright,
like
this is starting to turn into a classic Bob's
on
road.
the right side, or the left side.
Yeah, you see that boundary that's coming in, it's kind of pushing a little bit west. It's about to just link up with this storm. I wonder if that's when this thing will actually acquire a decent little tornado threat. This road is slowly but surely getting worse as I go.
Yeah, that's to be expected. We're getting into the terrain.
Yep, so we're gonna also have to get off this road before it gets raining, you know, like we do not want to be on this road in the rain, I'll tell you that. Not be good. So I gotta get over to our south option, wherever the heck that's at. I think it's yeah, we gotta get to Red Owl. That's what I got in my GPS, is Red Owl, South Dakota. So as long as we can get there in time, we'll be just fine. Hang with us, chat. We're still trying to get on this storm here. It's been a bit of a grind, but
it's moving south.
it's been a bit of a grind to get over here, but we are almost up on this supercell. We've been trying to get on it for the last, 30, 40 minutes now, and we're finally starting to reach the end of the road here. Yeah, well, hopefully this thing can, not get undercut by the line and still do something. I'm still not convinced it's going to be able to, break away and become tornadic, but, we'll see what happens. Charlie was pointing out to me that we got SRH, 0 to 3 is up to 400 SRH on this storm. So maybe.
Yeah, it says, it's pretty high, honestly.
Maybe the wind shear will be enough to compensate and just kind of force this thing into doing something. The wind shear can really just carve a storm out and just cause it to do things that it wouldn't otherwise do. So, jeez, it's like a roller coaster road right now. Yeah, if you need a tow, you'll be waiting for a week or two. Yeah, it's
if we need to, we can
probably
go down towards this 34. This
not a lot of services out here
to get us onto that western side, because that western cell is the one that's most intriguing.
Yeah, the western cell is the one. If anything's going to do anything, it's going to be that western cell. So I've got kind of a road that goes down, kind of zigzag southwest, which will put us in a good spot. Let me see if I'm going to get up here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were. I didn't know if that was in the cards. I just wanted to mention that to you.
Yeah, there's red owls, so I think, yeah, we're gonna have to, I mean, it pretty much forces us to drop south here, so. I might pull up here just for a second, just on this hill. We got a nice view of this thing just for a second. I might get out and do a quick code yellow. But there is our supercell. Actually, look to the right. Look to the right, like in here. There's like a lowering to the right side. I'm gonna leave it like right about here, but look at your right third, chat. There's kind of a lowering back in there. So I'll be back in a second. Got good inflow here.
All right, chat. Well, he's taking care of business. I'm gonna direct your attention over to our radar here. I want to give you guys a sense of what it is that we're taking a look at that especially has us interested in this storm. We're watching this far southwestern guy all the way down here. This is the one that we are watching right now. And one thing that has got my attention is, you see, we kind of have two boundaries. We have this boundary right here. We got another outflow boundary getting pushed out right here. If this storm can get another hook echo kind of shot out here to wrap around, that may increase our tornado threat as these two boundaries might get ingested into the storm. Right now, it's looking very outflowy. You see all these greens here, that is strong outflow that is getting pushed out of the storm, which is not ideal. However, that outflow boundary is still pretty close to our target storm. So there is the potential it tries to reel that outflow boundary back in and get reorganized.
We might have to drop a little bit south here at some point. Yeah, see that boundary? There's like a boundary that's... It's still kind of pushing west, though. That's the weird thing. What even is that boundary, though? It's weird. But yeah, we might want to still kind of zigzag our way south here. Get a little bit closer where this thing could do something, but we're going to have to drop south here anyway here in a second. Yeah, I got a nice low base in there, though. You can see this thing does have a pretty good base. So I wonder, how do we want to approach this?
Hey, he was warned that western cell golf ball.
I think I'm going to head south here a little bit, chat. I think I'm going to head south here a little bit. Just going to back up to the old road here and take it a little bit south. I guess what I'm going to do. Yeah, base is still lowering on this thing, so give her some time. Yeah, I mean, this thing is, it's still kind of fighting outflow, but there's a lot of inflow. I've got like good 35 mile an hour wind just flowing into this thing, so it's definitely got some good surface winds. Just hoping that that'll be enough to kind of counter its outflow surge.
There's a little sus over there directly to the west.
Yeah, I agree. It's getting a little lower to the ground there, so I'm going to head a little bit south, because we don't really have any west options right here. There's a road like a couple miles to the south that could take us west, and then we have another one if we go even further south. So for now, I'm just going to head south. It's looking pretty good right there, though. It's not bad.
Okay, yeah, copy that.
That is not a bad look. Yeah, we're just going to keep an eye on this thing, and we'll see. I don't know if it's going to be able to tap into that SRH, but if it does, things could change very quickly here, where we could go from, the storm not really having much to having a tornado very quickly, if it can tap into that extreme wind shear that we have presently. So, I don't know. We'll see. It's looking good, though. I mean, that's a pretty low base. Jack, can you guys see it okay? I don't know if you guys can really see the base there. I'm trying to keep it on there for you guys.
It's kind of weird because it's got its own little boundary just out.
Dodge these
Just slightly in front of it, and then you got this boundary that's pulling in from the south. You can see it like move north toward it.
I appreciate you, Parker. Yeah, that boundary that was coming in from the east just kept going west, which is kind of, I thought it was going to maybe stall out and be ingested in this thing, but then it just kind of, it still seems to me like it's going west. Oh, here's probably a good view. Oh my gosh, look at this.
Oh, is it?
What a view.
I was just looking for a minute, and it looked
Holy
like,
smokes.
I a couple of scans, it looked like it was possibly trying to move north.
What a gorgeous shot down through this valley.
At least part of it.
You kidding me? You kidding me? Okay, this is the road that I was looking at. There's a road that would take us a little bit closer. I think I'm going to skip. Oh my gosh. This thing looks amazing right now. Look at that. Yeah, this thing's starting to really look good. This thing's actually starting to really look good. I am going to go. Yeah, I'm going to make that maneuver now. Wow. This thing is taking on some really nice supercellular characteristics in the last couple of minutes here. This thing is really starting to look nice.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna go all the way down to where that road kind of has like a T. Well, it's not a T, but the road going straight has no outlet. I'm going straight south, and then it'll hit a road that'll go back west again. This thing's starting to look good, chat. I do not mind the way this thing is looking at all right now. So we're gonna have to go through some kind of winding Bob's roads here for a little bit. But once we get to that west road, we'll be able to kind of drive right up on it, which will be good. This is what it's like chasing rural western South Dakota. We are out here. How's my dad doing, Charlie? Has he got anything out there?
From what I've seen, no tornado, but still a nice supercell.
Copy that. So it looks like my dad's also not doing too bad. We kind of went to two different targets. Since my dad got a tornado warning, I'd say he's probably winning in terms of like who picked the better target. I'd give that to my dad so far because he got the tornado warning. The tornado warning always trumps the severe thunderstorm warning. Well, not always, but in this case, I'd say it would. But we'll see. We still got some time to go. We still got some time to go before this chase is done. So maybe we'll be able to squeak out.
I also want to point out these little blips that are ahead of our outflow boundary that might help it reel that boundary back in.
I can't even really look, guys. You guys are my eyes right now. I can't even see what you guys are seeing. So hopefully you got a good shot. Auto guard. This road is something. It's got some pretty big hail on it. I'm about to hurry up and get over to that road too before I don't want to get stuck out here on these roads. Definitely do not want to get stuck out here on these roads, I'll tell you that. Hey, look at this. Look at these roads out here, guys. This is kind of what we're dealing with. This is not eastern South Dakota. This kind of resembles kind of like the sand hills. Just like the sand hills of Nebraska, just in South Dakota. Oh my gosh, that looks pretty wild over there. Yeah, Charlie, if it can reel that back in, that's when we might be back in business. Jeez. There's a little view. Look at that. And here goes the road again. I want to get a good, nice, stable shot here at some point. Back into the corners. There's a little shot, a little head-on shot. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of scud underneath the base, but can't really make a whole lot of this out. This thing's getting pretty big, though. It's getting beefy. It's turning into a pretty mean supercell. I wonder, this thing might take off. To your point, Charlie, you got those little nudgers, little cells popping in its inflow. That might cause this thing to get a little bit more robust and really strengthen the storm. The Storm Prediction Center did say that low-level jets increasing, tornado threat is going to be more, they didn't say nocturnal, but they did mention nocturnal in that MD. So, hopefully we still have light when this thing, if it does go tornadic, does. We'll see what happens here. All right, we're almost to that road now. Slow down here. No clue. Somebody could be coming there. Do not want to head on. Almost to that road. Then we'll be able to actually kind of shoot blasts and get close to it. Chasing western South Dakota is quite something. You got to be really careful too with your gas. That's why I topped off at that gas station. Even though I still had like 3/4 of a tank, I still topped it off because out here, there's a possibility we don't get gas for 250 miles. So you want to have every bit of gas that you can get. Here we go. Now we're talking. Now we got a view. I don't have to be holding you guys out the side window. But yeah, we're gonna have to drop south. I wonder if almost wonder if it'd be smarter for me to actually go back east. I can go to Red Owl. Go to Red Owl and I can drop south and that'll get me close to it. I think that's still going to be my play. I like staying up close to this thing, even if I have to backtrack just a hair west. And I can come back down to that 34, come blast back east.
Speed limit. road.
Yeah, I've been going 45 the whole time.
Okay, I'm afraid to do that. I don't want to break something.
No, I don't know. I've been like going between like 45 and 70.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was like looking, I'm like, how is she that far in front of me?
I mean, the road's not that bad, but yeah. I mean, it's one of those things. They'll slow down on the hills, you know, for safety, and then also kind of speed up down the downhills. Wow, this thing is a beast, chat. That is a beast of a supercell. She's looking pretty nice now, so she is starting to look pretty nice here. Well, we made the right call, definitely, to come back over here. Because we would have been up there on some soggy shelf cloud up by Faith, and that definitely would not have panned out very well for us. I do wonder, though, like, it is pretty flat, though, right now. I wonder, is there a... I could also go back east and take that approach as well. I wonder if maybe I should just do that. Up east towards Marcus. I'm gonna stop here for a second. I'm almost to that road. Almost to that road. I'm gonna pull in here for a second. Got a pretty nice view here. I'm trying to figure out, okay, do I want to just drop south out of Red Owl to 34? I could go back east too. Right now, I'm not exactly sure where this thing is going to try to do something if it does. It could be more east, though, is kind of what I'm worried about. If it's more east, I'd rather go back toward the town of Marcus, which I might end up doing. It's kind of what I might just do that, honestly.
I'm wondering if it transitions to those updrafts they're trying to fire out ahead of the outflow.
Yeah, it could be. That's kind of, that would also put Marcus as a better spot to go to as well. So I just need to make my decision somewhat soon to go back west, just so that I don't, get caught, because this thing's going to be kind of racing south. So I might even have to just start heading that way now, just to kind of keep up with it. Because I do not want to get caught on these roads once again. In the middle of nowhere, so I might have to shoot back east to kind of stay out ahead of it. I think I'm actually going to take this road back east towards Marcus, South Dakota. I think I'd rather stay east of this thing than going west and dropping south. By the way, sorry if I've been missing, some chats, some super chats, anything like that, guys. For some reason, I can't get my split screen to work on my iPad. I either have to have chat up or have radar up. I have to pick. Usually I can split screen and I can have both of you guys up, but for some reason, my iPad just decided it forgot how to do split screen. So I've been having to either just swap between each one, which has been kind of frustrating. So it's been a little bit frustrating, but look at that stack of bales. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's just I'm gonna just keep cooking east, I think. At some point we might have a wild Garrett appear. I really want to keep you guys pointed due west. That's the best shot right now, but I think we're gonna have to keep cooking east. That way we don't get stuck out here. What do you think, Garrett? Maybe, are you thinking shooting east, or what's your gut call? Yeah, if you look at radar too, like over here is the only spot where there's any real like rotation on this thing. So
Well, east is the good one because it's not. You're gonna be the storms aren't west, so I mean we can get over there and then drop south on 36.
just got to keep
on
cooking.
Marcus. So we're not that far away from there anyway. It's closer to us actually. I feel.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I just want to beat it before we get overtaken by this thing. I don't want to be out here intercepting on these roads.
Neither do I. Just pausing this intersection. I'm letting my stream. Yep, there you are. I'm letting my stream look at the shelf.
You got somebody coming down the road, by the way, too. I do kind of want to take a peek, though. Let's see what this thing looks like real quick. I'm going to flip around here and just take a peek at the shelf, because we're going to have to kind of run away from it, but I do want to see what it looks like here. Alright, just kind of flip around here. Oh yeah, nice little shelf. Nice little shelf here. Look at this. There we go. Beautiful South Dakota shelf. Yeah, I'm taking a look now. This is not a bad shelf, actually.
No, it's really not a bad shelf at all.
Oops. Let me get that a little bit more centered there. But yeah, we'll probably, yeah, we'll have to, you know, keep pushing east and get to Marcus, and I don't know what to do from there. I guess top down to 34. Not quite enough room.
This way, though, you'll be able to have your stream looked at it.
Yeah, at least, well, I don't know. I kind of like the west shot better, but yeah, look, to me it looks like it's all starting to congeal into a line again.
Oh, yeah, no. I do like the west look, too. I don't know if you were able to show on the shelf from over there, when you're driving over there, that's all. But yes, but yeah.
But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You can take the lead because you will drive probably a little bit faster than myself.
Well, I mean, if you let me, I mean, I might sneak around you, but you know, I mean, I don't speed, you know, I don't do that.
Oh, you don't?
Nope. Look at those beautiful brake lights. Brandon did such a good job on that vehicle. Brandon is actually the GOAT. Look at Garrett's vehicle there, guys.
there's that for you.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Also, look at the shelf. Holy smokes. So fascinated by and mesmerized by Garrett's lights. Almost missed the shot here.
You did
That
a
was
really
beautiful.
good job on the car.
Holy crap. Beautiful view there. Yeah, I might have to go back to Brandon and, you know, maybe redo my lights at some point. Look at that.
DL would have done my lights, but
I'd have flipped mine on
we ran out
too.
of time.
I flipped my lights on too just to fit in.
Yes.
We're gonna arrest this shelf cloud.
What are we arresting him for?
Arresting it for robbing us of our tornadoes.
I mean, that sounds pretty good to me, honestly, to do that.
Alright, did we get a little shot here? We do. My outstretched arm. There's a little shot. We also kind of have this view out the side window. It is not nearly as impressive. A little lightning back there, but not nearly as impressive as the shot back behind us is, so. I think I missed a little super chat in there. Rachel with the super sticker. Thank you, Rachel, for that super sticker there. Yeah, chat. Appreciate you guys for just hanging with us here today. And oh, there's another good view. I gotta keep every time the road turns, I gotta get you guys back out there. That's a good shot. Go ahead and take that in. Failure to proceed. You did indeed find a stream. Yeah, we just gotta get a little bit out ahead of this thing so that we can just kind of park it and just really kind of take in what we're seeing. It kind of sucks that we're just having to drive away from it so much, but you know, it's mainly because this thing is more outflow dominant than inflow dominant. It's pushing some pretty good outflow with it, so you know, we're having to we're having to keep driving away from it. It keeps chasing us down. We're not really chasing it, it's chasing us. Have we had a tornado yet? No, not even close. Not even close. We have had a lot of outflow. That has been the story of the day today, has been outflow. Yeah, he's got a Ford Explorer, or I guess Police Interceptor Explorer.
I'm gonna say the C word. This storm is cooked.
See, that's what we need, though. We need some like hate. We need you to hate on the storm. There hasn't been enough hate today. The storm likes to do something when we start talking smack about it.
Did my turning go register?
Your like normal turn signals did, but like it didn't change anything else. Oh yeah, there it is. Dude, that's so cool. I need that. Look at that. See, Garrett's got his hazard and turn signals.
In the dark rather than during the daytime.
They're you know, tapped in to his light bar on the top there, so they kind of work as like a little bit of an extra hazard light, which is nice. I like it. This rain's getting pretty close over here.
We can beat that. We ain't too far from our drop south.
Yeah, no, it should be good. We got like 5 miles, and we turn south. Yeah, we'll see.
The storms down here have been so frustrating.
How you faring up there?
We are in the same boats up here, my friend.
It's like tried 3 times to produce and just keeps getting undercut. It's so frustrating, and now it's pretty much done.
Well, at least your storm has tried to produce. Our storm has been like outflow dominant from, well, pretty much the whole time we've been on it.
MCVs, man, fickle little bitches, I swear.
Yeah, they're definitely hard to freaking pin down. Say that again. But on the bright side, hotels are only $600.
MCVs are going to be the reason I die young.
What?
You got that right, Charlie. Yeah, Sturgis started today, so hotels are like astronomical out here.
Well, we'll just have to see about that whenever I get on the highway. I can look at my stuff.
Listen, if you can cook and find us a good rate somewhere, then like I will be forever thankful for you, but it is looking pretty bleak at the moment.
Wow, you're not pretty thankful for me already.
I'll be thankful if you give me a nice hotel tonight.
Oh, it's only on that one condition.
What? Yeah, sorry, Garrett. I've just been using you the whole time. I'm not actually your friend. I've just used you for your hotel discounts.
Sorry, I screamed like that 'cause I saw that washboard over there, and I'm like, uh-oh, I know what that means.
I don't want to speak for everyone, but I knew it all along about Freddy using Garrett. I just didn't want to believe it.
Yeah, the secret's now out. Was it pretty obvious, Aaron?
It was. I didn't feel like it was in my place to bring it up, but now that it's mentioned, yeah, you're kind of a piece of trash, Freddy.
Dang, okay. Well, now that the secret's out, Garrett, can I still get a hotel discount tonight?
Be like, hey, I know this is like super awkward, but about that discount tonight.
Sure.
I just gotta have my priorities straight, man.
Every day I'm hustling.
In all fairness, Garrett did stay at my place last night.
Yeah, which I still feel bad about.
Dude, you feel bad about everything. You gotta stop feeling bad.
I was this close to going up to staying in Columbus. I literally showed you my hotel that I was about ready to just go and get.
Give yourself 3 more years of chasing Garrett, and you won't feel bad for stealing candy from a baby in this chaser community. Trust me.
Yeah, you got that right, Aaron. Yeah, like Garrett, if you would have booked a hotel up in Columbus, I would have been upset.
Well, I would have been too quick, so you could have came and joined.
Wow. Okay. Well, maybe you should have booked a hotel then.
Now what's up to the thought?
Garrett's trying to give you the fly treatment.
Yeah, man, Garrett. What could have been? Let's see, Cutie Halsey with the super chat. I am back. Welcome back, Cutie Halsey. Thank you for the super chat there. Love you guys and the streams.
Cannot come.
How are y'all today? I hope you have all eaten and are good. Bump.
I think I just accidentally drove
Today's food update is just a trusty baked potato, and it is 2 a.m. here. Holy smokes, you got to get some grub there, Cutie Halsey. You kidding me? Got to get you some grub. Only a baked potato. That is an interesting... I guess it definitely could be worse. A baked potato is not necessarily bad for you. It's pretty good for you. So it could be a lot worse. All I've had to eat today is a Runza grilled chicken sandwich and some frings. That is all I've had to eat today. So, I mean, it's something for sure, but I am starting to get pretty hungry. I am not going to lie. I'm starting to get pretty hungry out here. Still got 2.1K of you guys in here watching, over 2,000. I think we've had over 2,000 watching the entire stream today. You guys are incredible. Got a nice cow here on the right. Go ahead and show you guys that here. But I appreciate everybody for tuning into today's stream. And Ermos, thank you for the gift of membership. Who got it? Raw Metal Detecting UK. There you go. He must have a metal detecting channel. That's actually kind of dope. Welcome to the society there, Mr. Detecting. But yeah, we're going to follow this thing. We got to get to our south option here. We're about to get swallowed up by this whale's mouth. As you can see, it's starting to kind of come over here, but we're gonna have to drop south down to the highway. I'm hoping we get out ahead of it. It's got some pretty good structure. That's what I'm hoping for here. So we're gonna drop south, get out ahead of this thing, and you know, we'll see.
Discounts, by the way, Garrett, I get help.
All right, let's turn here.
Say that twice. Where do you get hotel discounts?
Oh wow, look at that. Oh my gosh. That is a beautiful
same thing with DL. I have that
whale's mouth. Are you kidding me?
Not as usually as great. Like, I mean, DL can whenever it's in the right spot, you can get like $50, $60 Marriotts. But the lowest I can get is 80. Okay, that's still not good.
I mean, if you can get an 80 and we don't have to pay $600, I'll be happy.
You're still on it.
Check out this whale's mouth, though. I mean, that is a honking whale's mouth.
Sure, you do a honking.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. What a whale. What a whale of a storm. I don't think that's necessarily a good thing, but that is a gorgeous view. Somebody's spamming. Yeah, try not to spam in the chat there. Try to not spam the chat. I'll put you guys up here. Can't see anything. Can't see anything. Literally can't see anything. There's no contrast, nothing. Road just disappeared. Coffee with the 14 months of membership. Jack, coffee's the real go. Who we kidding here? Who we kidding? Coffee is the real go. Those bees out there, I think those are some bees. Yeah, I got some beehives out there. That's pretty dope. Hashtag Team Bees. Yeah, what a nice whale's mouth, though. I mean, even if we can't get a tornado, you still got to appreciate the sights that we do get, because, you know, it's not always about tornadoes. Obviously, I came up here to see a tornado. I mean, that's why I came up here today. I didn't come up here for a whale's mouth, but, you know, we will take it. We'll take a nice, pretty whale's mouth with some nice, beautiful terrain here. Got some bales coming up here, too, to really give us a good foreground element. There you go, some nice bales. Western South Dakota sure is beautiful, I'll give it that. Cosmic Cat, heard you were hungry. Here's some hunger fun. Thank you for the hunger fun there, Cosmic Cat. I'll put that towards some grub tonight. Hopefully we can find some grub tonight somewhere. We're kind of out in the boonies, so it might be tough to find. Maybe we'll eventually end up in Rapid City or something like that and be able to get some good grub, but let's see what happens. Let's see, what was Garrett saying here? What was that, Garrett? Oh, look at that. Beautiful shot there.
Do we need to fly east on 36?
I don't know, maybe. I've just been holding the stream out the window. I haven't even really been paying attention.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Probably. Shoot east on, or 34, and then drop, kind of drop south. Hey, there's a little butte.
Yeah, 34 does. It drops south.
Just past a couple little buttes.
Like hills? Like a butte? Or like bird?
What? You say bird? No, like a butte, like the little, like, you know, hill looking things.
I laughed as hard as I did with the way Freddy said that. That was hilarious. So, bird? What? I know. I mean, I've been looking out my window and I didn't see these little buttes. But that's what I was like. Are you talking about like the hill? Or are you talking about like something else? I don't know, like a bird or some animal.
I'm talking about you, Gary. You're beautiful.
Oh wow. Maybe after my haircut, it'll be even better.
Oh, say less. Nice cow foreground.
It's spicy in this chat.
Nice foreground element with the whale's mouth.
What word would you call me once I get my haircut?
Oh, you don't even want to know.
Oh. You just have to wait and see. It's a mystery.
You'll find out. They got a little cell developing here. Charlie!
If I knew it wouldn't copyright strike Freddy without my intention, I'd start playing that really romantic jazz song that goes.
Yes, that'd be perfect right now. I wish you didn't get copyright strike for playing a little song on the street. I feel like you should be able to play like 20 or 30 seconds of a song and be fine.
I agree. I think you can only get away with like 3 seconds, I think.
Even still, I feel like I'd be afraid that they could still like strike you.
Well, some of those gas stations play music outside. You try to get gas, and then, you know, like sometimes...
Ice tripping, welcome to the Storm Society.
Where we get a copyright strike because The Weeknd was playing outside the gas station, and it completely took away our ad revenue.
Oh, blinding lights took down your channel. I had one time I pulled up the Canes while I was streaming, and they just started playing. I think it was like Post Malone, just started blaring out all of a sudden from the loudspeakers, and it was like, no, 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 and I had to just like, you know, I had to like mute the stream.
My mom's phone, when it rings in here, like it's still connected to our number. It'll play. I don't remember the song, but that company has a ringtone, and I'll have the string phone on non-silent.
Where's the radar go? It died.
The tornado warning siren.
The radar died.
And start playing it in DR.
Yeah, dude, I agree, Kenny. It is kind of looking that way. This thing might be cooked.
It gets turned off.
Charlie, 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 Charlie.
Hi.
Hi, man. So, how cooked are we right now? On a scale of 1 to 10.
You've been left on a 500-degree grill for the past 20 minutes. No seasoning. The grill has yet to be turned off. All moisture has been evaporated away. Nothing but a carbon puck.
Wow, that's pretty cooked. Oh, hey, somebody else on this road. I don't think it gets any more cooked than that. Left the burgers on the grill a little too long. We got a cell developing right here, so wonder what this little cell's gonna do. Maybe this little cell.
You can go ahead and you can leave.
Okay.
Okay.
Garrett is giving me the lead here. By the way, your lights are still on.
Yeah, I did notice that. But now we're actually in rain, so.
Alright.
I feel like my lead is firm right now.
We're actually, there's a bit of a merger happening, like right overhead, Chad. I got a little precipitation. I got a cell developing. It's going to get ingested into this line here, and maybe there's a tiny chance that maybe this could cause it to do something. You know? Never know. Hey, Melinda, thank you for the super chat there. Hey, Freddy. Hey, hold on 1 second, Melinda. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second there. If you want to open my mail upstream, there are some road-friendly snacks in there that are good for times like these. Would love it open on stream, but rather you be fed. Hey, Melinda, thank you there. I don't know, do I have your package in the car with me right now? I have some packages in the car with me right now. I'm not sure if that is your package or if I left those. There were some of the packages were like addressed to also Eli, and I didn't want to open them until like Eli was here, but I can't remember if that was your package or if that was a different one. But I'll have to check. Thank you for the super chat, Melinda. Also, thank you for the snacks. Holy smokes. I really hope I got your package here in the car. I could really crush some snacks right now. By the way, I've got a ton of mail that has come in. I had a bunch of packages show up, guys. Bunch of packages show up that you guys sent to the P.O. box. So we're going to be doing a lot of fan mail when we get the opportunity. I'm going to open a package here at some point on today's stream, so probably when we get south of this thing, we got to get out ahead of the storm, but I'm going to open up at least one of your guys' packages. That way we can get the ball rolling. Yeah, sorry, I've gotten a little bit backlogged in all the packages. You guys have just been incredibly generous and sent me a ton of stuff, so, but I wanted to make sure that it was all open on stream, so it's just finding a good time to open that stuff. Times can be a little bit challenging. I have not, Rose, I have not been able to give Eli his cup yet, so I will have to do that as well.
There's some unrefrigerated cranberry cheese in a package in there.
Unrefrigerated cranberry cheese, wow. You're so kind, Charlie. Storm's looking a little weird. This one that formed over top of us. I mean, is there there's a non-zero chance this thing can do something. Yeah, there's. Looks a little weird. Starlink is kind of. I'll have to reset something here real quick, guys. Starlink is gone.
Guys, the Starlink has ran away. Even the Starlink has lost faith in the storms today. That's how cooked we've been. But we've had this cell that just kind of popped up here out ahead of our line. I wouldn't be surprised if in the short term we get some type of supercellular characteristics to this storm, because it has a little bit of rotation to it. It's nothing crazy. We have these greens heading toward the radar, reds moving away from the radar. It definitely has some spin to it. So we're going to have to see how it behaves here over the short term. If there were to be a tornado threat, I would think it'd be somewhere down here. So just going to give it time, see how it evolves. I wouldn't be shocked, though, if in the short term we have some type of transient supercellular characteristics to this merger.
You guys need to stop sending me stuff, though. I'm getting behind. You guys are sending me so much stuff. Yeah, sometimes Starlink will just... For some reason it just will not like connect, so I'll have to restart it, or at least restart the app so that it'll bond with Starlink. I don't know why it does that. Nobody has more cheese than Charlie. Yeah, deep fried. It is most likely cooked. I think we have like one last chance with this cell that's merging with the line here, and you know, it does look a little interesting. I'm not gonna lie. If we look at radar here real quick, you see how this cell developed and is now kind of merging with the line, and there is like a broad. You know, got a lot of red and green, a lot of convergence, so we might get some random thing try to happen here, but I don't know how we would even... I mean, there's no way for us to get south anywhere, I don't think, unless... Yeah, it's a dead-end road, so it's kind of doing something weird over an area that I don't think we'll be able to do anything about, because we're going to have to go east, drop south, and then, you know, maybe we can somehow work our way back over. I'm about to lock in on roads here, just in case we need to somehow try to do that. I don't know what kind of roads we got to navigate ourselves over there, or even if we have a road. That would be the question. Like, how would we get down towards, like, Penrose? Yeah, there's just not really an option. We have that river to the south, and none of the roads cross that river, so... Yeah, we'll just have to see what we can do, and... see if we can get out ahead of it. If that thing can try to ramp up... I do like sharp cheddar, too. Sharp cheddar's really good. That cranberry cheese was super good too. I love that. I like some of that like Gouda cheese. That fresh Gouda cheese can be really, really, really good. Well, it kind of looks like this thing is trying to do something south of 34 back behind us.
Cranberry cheese is the very close second to my favorite cheese.
I will say sharp cheddar is kind of like tried and truthful though. Mozzarella's good too. Really like some mozzarella. I like those Baby Bell cheese.
Cheddar mainly because it's the most versatile. You can't really put the cranberry cheese on a burger.
Yeah, the only thing we can really do is just go east and try to meet it on the other side of the river. There's no roads that go across the river to our south, so we're kind of just stuck.
Yeah.
At this point, I think we just need to go to 34, drop down, and maybe we can kind of work our way over to that other side of the river. But I'm also looking at our roads over there, and they are looking pretty sparse at the moment. So our storm is starting to look pretty good,
So all roads look invisible.
but we have like no roads to get to that. I like the way our storm's starting to look and kind of shape up there. It might be relatively short-lived. I don't know how well it's going to maintain this look, but it's got a nice kind of curl to it. And if you look at velocities, it's definitely got, you know, some rotation going with it. It's back over there, so I don't know if you can see anything. If there's any structure or not. Probably not, I'm going to guess. The only issue is we have this river. River kills all of our south roads. We have to come over here to this 34, drop south, and then somehow find a way to kind of shoot back west. I don't even know if we have a west option to really do that. So I'm gonna have to kind of dig into Google Maps here and, you know, see just in case if we have to head back west somehow, because you never know. It's right on this kind of boundary. This is the outflow, so it might try to do something like relatively quick, actually, just because of its current presentation. But as far as longevity, I'm not too sure that's going to be something that lasts very long. Even if I don't even know if it'll try to do anything to begin with, and if it does, I'm not sure how long that'll realistically last. Bacon cheddar sounds amazing. Love to try some bacon cheddar cheese. Hello from Germany. Father was a cheese dealer and lived up with 200.
I saw some bacon cheddar at the
Wow.
store the other day, and I heavily considered buying it.
That's pretty cool there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up some bacon cheddar cheese at some point. That sounds amazing. We've gotten to the point of the stream where we're just talking about cheese. You like plastic cheese? That sounds... That's terrible. Yeah, I think the boundary could help it, Kenny. I mean, nothing's happened to this point, so it's kind of hard for me to imagine anything will happen, but we'll see. Boundaries can do weird things. It is an outflow boundary, though, and it's got a lot of, you know, cold air reinforced behind the boundary, so it's going to make it tough for it to really latch onto it, but yeah, only time will tell, and unfortunately, we don't have a great way to get over to it either. Tries raspberry goat cheese? Holy crap, that sounds insane. Heath, I don't know where you get raspberry goat cheese, but that, I'd love to try that. You're kidding me? This is a PDS cheese warning. Charlie, you need to put on the PDS cheese warning overlay. Pepper jack is good. I love pepper jack on my sandwiches. Big pepper.
We don't have a cheese warning overlay, but we have this, so I'm just going to wear this for a while.
Cheese could be an instrument, technically. That is the point where the stream has gotten to there, Virginia. We have gotten to that point of the stream. The heck is Reese's cheese? What? Reese's cheese? Are you kidding me? Reese's cheese. I am not sure about that one.
Buds, ban 'em.
Yeah, I'm not, I don't know about that one. That sounds
Got a phone
insane.
call right as I was in the all that conversation, but I was gonna say I wish that YouTube's on top of copyright when their own videos are on top of music.
Yeah, imagine if we could just use like whatever song we wanted to for our YouTube videos, you know, and then like maybe there would be like they just get like a percentage, like a small percentage of like the revenue or something.
I'd be more than willing to do that if we could certain songs without copyright.
Like, I'd have no problem paying for some songs, you know, to use, but the problem is like, you know, you try to get,
I'm gonna intro all my videos with Megan Thee Stallion.
Sorry, yeah. The problem is, though, it's like you try to, like, you know, use a song that's, like, very popular, and they don't care whether you're, like, you know, a major production company or a YouTuber. You're still gonna have to shell out, like, an insane amount of money to use it. Megan Thee Stallion is crazy, Charlie.
Yeah, I think it's like $10,000 plus. Starting wage.
Wow, look at that. Actually, a little structure there. Yeah, Chad, maybe I'll pull over here and we'll take a look. I mean, technically, red and green rotation, right? Right? Can we call this rotation? We got red and green, so. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing all of my storm chasing videos from service just cut there, but all of my storm chasing videos from here on out are going to be we're gonna have Taylor Swift, and we'll go with Taylor Swift and Kendrick Lamar. That's gonna be the combo. Holy crap, look at this. Are you kidding me? Look at this view. Well, the view's gone, but we might get a view here in a second. Asked for the cheese fund, my dude, from a cheesehead, but it's gotta be from Wisconsin, of some variety, for the vibes. LOL, cheese curds. I love cheese curds. Yeah, you got that right. Holy smokes, we got a crazy valley here. You gotta be kidding me, dude. What's it called there? One of the creameries called the Wea, huh? Weyawega? Weyawega. I said that wrong, but man, I'd love to try that out. They have the super chat there, Sunfloyer. I love cheese too. I'd love to go on a great cheese tour. We still got to do that at some point. What a hill. Jeez, you got Mount Everest here. Ice tripping with the flip around. Flip around? What do you mean? What do you mean flip around? Hey, give me the super chat. Should I flip around or something back behind me? Izzy Cheeseman. Look at that.
Experience with that.
Izzy Cheeseman. We got Cheeseman just became a member there at the storm site. Izzy Cheeseman. Or Cheeseman. Is that actually your name? Your last name is Cheeseman? Be kind of ironic right now. Be very ironic. What a beautiful valley. This is where that river is, so maybe if we find a little spot to post up down here, maybe we'll post up in this valley. I don't know. We'll probably have to get up on the other side of the valley here, but this is really cool. New cell service. Cell service has left the chat down here. That is actually your last name. Okay, that's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. That is great timing. Thank you for the comedic timing there.
That is the greatest last name I've ever heard.
Oh my gosh, Cheeseman. I thought for a second, I was like, this has got to be a joke, but no, that is actually her last name. Look at this. Look at this river, guys. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Oh man. Oh, look at that view. Oh, wow, look at that. Charlie, look at it. Look at it, Charlie. Look at that, Charlie. That's a wedge, bro. Let's do
Bro
a
is
cheese
schizophrenic.
chase. How do you do a cheese chase? Yes, you've been missing a lot of cheese conversation. You've been missing out, so. If you guys are just now tuning in, we have been talking about cheese for the last 15 minutes. So be sure not to go anywhere, as we're going to continue to probably talk about cheese for the next 15 minutes more. You do not want to miss the great cheese talk in 2025. I'm going to try to find a spot here.
It's good over there. That notch looks interesting.
Yeah, I'm going to pull off here if I can find a little spot, and then just kind of watch it.
See, it was like fingering down and come over the hill, and it was like poof.
You say what now?
It was fingering down, like it was trying to, you know, like rising scud, and fingers fingering down toward the ground, and then all of a sudden I look around the corner and it's poof, gone.
Okay. I'm gonna look for. I'm trying to find a good spot to pull off, but there's no such thing.
It was back up there right when we came over the hill. There was 2 parking spots.
I probably was looking at chat or something. I think up here we'll get a good view, though. Actually, like right here, I just drove past it.
Okay, well you can back up because it's just me, so.
Got a little spot up here. I'm gonna hit this one. Right where the G-Man is. Right where Mr. G-Man is. I'm gonna pull in here. So here we go. Got a nice view. I mean, the structure ain't bad. I might hop out with you guys for a second. We're gonna just kind of take in the views here a little bit. Go ahead and look at the storms. When we're done with that, I'm gonna open one of these packages that I got. I'm going to open up one of these packages. It's going to be mail time here in a second, so. But first I'm going to get out. We're going to take a look at what's happening. Let's look at radar, though. We have like a supercell that's embedded within the line. So you got this big line here with outflow being pushed out back behind it. So this is all kind of outflow. But in the middle, you have this supercell here that it's still trying to, maintain supercellular characteristics. We do have a little rotation here. You got red and green, so... we got the nice Christmas colors, which is always, comforting to see. But it is definitely really struggling with this outflow. I'd say it's probably going to completely be outflow dominant here in a second. But look at that scud dropping down over there. And dude got a little scud, little scuddy nose. Look at that little scuddy nose over there, guys. So, funnel, look at that. That's a scuttle. It's another scuttle. Another chase, another scuttle.
It's a tomato.
It's a tomato, bro. Got a tomato, guys. All right. It's pretty windy, actually out here, though, so still got good surface winds. That's definitely not the problem. That's probably why we have such a SRH out here, but smell a little skunk out here. Yeah, we got a bit of a feeder band. That's your mid-level feeder band. You got some scud. And then we got ourselves a Garrett.
It's trying. See how it keeps on like fingering down?
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah, you see that?
Oh, I see that, Garrett. I see it over
Yeah.
there. So.
I was trying to finger down. Twice it did that.
Twice?
Yeah, when we were coming up the hill, it tried to do the same thing.
Alright.
But I had more of a hook appendage.
Yeah.
That's a weird saying, I know, fingering down, but I'm serious. I don't know how else to say it because you got the little fingers, but then they're trying to reach down to the ground, you know?
I mean, there is some sky. I don't know. It's like a little wall cloud over there.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep the camera on you though.
See how the boundary is now inside the storm?
Yeah, I mean there is like a
it's
little rotation on it.
It's inside the storm.
You hear Charlie?
What do you say?
He said, "Garrett, I love you." I heard it through the car.
Look at the little notch it had. Wait, where were you? I literally saw you as you were coming up over this hill.
The notch is dead.
No, the notch is not dead. Where is it? Oh, I can't find it.
We do have some good scout underneath there, guys. So
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know.
maybe she's not cooked yet.
Yeah, maybe the boundary.
Never back down, never what?
Never give up.
Look at that.
Look. Yeah, look at the little rotation, chat.
Oh yeah. Look
Chatty
at that.
chat.
Look at that chat.
Look at my rotation, chat.
Look at that chat.
Look at that rotation, chat.
Oh, look at that chat.
Look at that, chat.
Oh, look at that. No, chat. You see this chat?
Look at Charlie,
I
chat.
like how everybody, Charlie's in there right now, so. Hey, it's getting a little blocky there. Why is that inflow tail picking up, though? You got a good kind of scuddy. You don't hear that, guys. You don't hear Charlie. He did not say free me, so.
See how the scud's rising up into the base?
Yeah. See that on the right? See the tornado right there, Garrett?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
We need to call it in.
Oh, yeah. We need
need
to call this thing.
What's the number for NWS Rapid City?
It's 911. No, it's 911. I'm kidding. It's definitely not. Nobody do that. It's a bad joke. Somebody will accidentally actually call them, which should not be good. I mean, oh wow, look at that blocky scud bomb on the right there too. Nice.
Come on, Storm.
Scud.
Do it right now.
All right. We'll see if Mother Nature listens to Gary. I'm gonna open one of your guys' packages here real quick. It smells like skunk in here, skunk or weed or something. I don't know. There's something around here, but let me. Oh my gosh, what do I even have? Okay, was it Melinda that was talking about? I think I got 2 packages in the car. What is this one? Is this just an this is just an Amazon package here. So I've got some Amazon packages here. Or I have one Amazon package, and then I have, which I think they might have all come together potentially. And then I have, what is this? So I might not have it with me. Melinda, I'm sorry. Ella, welcome back to the Storm Society. Welcome back in there, Ella. Okay, what else do I got here? I've got... Who is this from? From Christopher. So I got another package here from Christopher. I'm going to open up this Amazon package here, though, real quick. So, guys, I'm going to try to open this quick because I know the focus should be on the storms. But real quick, we're going to open up this package here that was sent. I don't know who sent this one. To be exact, I don't know who sent this one, but from good old Amazon here. So shout out to Amazon. Let's go ahead and open this thing up. He taped it here, so let's see if I can find a little bit of a spot here to get it open. There we go. What is this? So we have... Wow, okay. I don't see a... Are you kidding me? Is there like a name on this thing? I think somebody sent me an email about this. I'll have to go back and find this, but I don't see a name or like a note in here. So maybe it got taken out somehow, but Guys, we got an RC drift car. What? We got a Porsche 911. Wait, what is it? Is it the Porsche or is it both?
That's the one we're driving into the tornado.
Yeah, I know. We were just talking about RC cars today and driving them. So are there two? Multi-players. There might be two of them. Look at this. We got a Nissan GTR on one side and we got a Porsche 911 on the other side. Are you kidding me? Somebody sent us like two RC cars. I think it's two of them. Right? Isn't that what this is? Is this RC? Yeah, radio controlled. What? Oh my gosh. Well, who sent this? I got to figure out who sent this. I'm going to try to figure out who sent this here in a moment, but whoever sent this, thank you very much for the RC. Are you kidding me? We got literally two RC drift cars here. We got a Nissan GTR there, and we've got a Porsche 911. Let's see. Garrett. I got an RC drift car.
That was the RC car you were talking about.
I know. I was talking about an RC car, so it's funny. This is what I got from, I don't know who sent it, though. But no, I'm going to have to. I think somebody sent me an email, though. I'm going to have to go back and figure it. I got to figure out who sent this, so maybe they're in the chat. I hope they're in the chat right now. So anyway, whoever sent this, thank you very much for the RC gift card. That's insane. Like, we were just talking about the RC gift, or the RC car, so what are the odds of that?
Is it of your car?
There's two of them, I think. There's like one. This is one of them.
Is it? So it's not. Oh, I thought it was like a RAV.
No. It's a Porsche and then like a GTR. So I guess we're gonna be doing some drift racing or something tonight. So what the heck? Are you kidding me? I gotta figure out who sent that. Eli teleported it from home. I don't think it was Eli. I gotta go check. I'm pretty sure somebody sent. If my memory is correct, somebody sent me an email about that. I'm gonna go look that up. I'm gonna put you guys back on the storm here. I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure this out.
It's a nice little view, though.
Randy. Chat, Randy sent them. Oh, there he is in the chat. He said, me. Chat, Randy Lewis. Guys, W Randy. Everybody spam W's in the chat for Randy. So, let's see. Randy, thank you for the RC cars there, man. We're going to enjoy that. I love cars. I love RC cars. So, yeah, you got my dream car. So, chat, I got my dream car. I got my Porsche 911. So, we're good now. We're good to go. So, that's amazing. Thank you, Randy. Chat, we got to spam some W's in there for Randy. W's for Randy in the chat. Let's get them going. Yeah, Randy, we're going to crack this thing open. Maybe even at the hotel or something. Or maybe I should wait till I get home. But this is going to be fun. If we can get it on stream somehow, that would be fun. If we could somehow bring it out on stream. But that's crazy. You got to be kidding me. Thank you, Randy. While we're at it, we might as well open this package here too. I got another package here, chat. I might as well open this one here real quick as well. This one here is from Christopher from Shelby. Another Shelby. Actually, I don't want to leak their whole address, but from Shelby. Christopher from Shelby, not the Shelby, Nebraska, a different Shelby. So I don't know why I started like leaking their town. So I'm not gonna finish the rest of the town. But Christopher from Shelby. Shelby, somewhere in the U.S., Shelby. I got your package here, so. Huh?
Nebraska?
Nope, not Nebraska. Different Shelby, so. I almost started like leaking. I almost started like leaking their like city, and I was like, wait a second. I don't know if I should share their town. I don't know if they want that to be public, so we'll just go with Shelby for now. But I'm going to open this here real quick. It's a long one. Look at this. It's a long one here, so I'll go ahead and put you guys over here. Let's open this thing up. Let's see what's in this one. Oh, here we go. This kind of slides out. So Christopher, what did Christopher send us? Christopher from Shelby here. Something's in here. Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, there's a note here. Okay. There's a note. Hold on. There's a note. A note just popped out. Freddie, here is a tornado that won't peel off like duct tape won't, like the duct tape one. Included also is your name and Storm Chaser if you like to use it. I hope you like it, and if you need more, want something else done for you, please let me know at my email. I won't leak his email, but Christopher. I can also make one for your dad if he would like. Just let me know. Best regards, Christopher Norton. P.S. You don't have to worry about licensing issues in regard to using the decals. It's all yours for free to use. Enjoy. Thank you, Christopher. Okay, so there's a tornado. There's a tornado in here. Yep.
Is that for your window? Or next time you blow out your window, you don't have to...
Next time I blow out a window, I can put this on there. Yeah, wait. Oh, it's a decal. Oh, it's a okay, I get it. It's a full decal.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
See, this guy's it's a decal. So like on the black, black tape or whatever, like we'll put the white decal on there and we'll have a nice, maybe I'll just put this on the car. But it's hard to see because it's like light on light, but that is a tornado decal. And then it says my name, Freddy McKinney, Storm Chaser, right there. So, wow, look at that, guys. Look at that. Christopher, thank you for the decals there. You guys are like too thoughtful, too nice. You got to be kidding me. So, I'll have to figure out what to do with this decal here. I gotta put it to good use. So, you guys are amazing. Like I said, I got a bunch more packages back at home I gotta open. So, I gotta get to those at some point. I wanted to open those too. Just get the ball rolling here. But yeah, thank you so much there, Christopher, for the decals. Randy for the RC cars. Like, you guys are amazing there. So, just insane. It's crazy that people would send me stuff. It's just wild that people just think of sending me gifts and things like that. It's like I don't feel that special. You guys know how to treat me right. So
You're a hero.
I'm a hero. No. Freddie, are you chasing tomorrow? I might be chasing tomorrow.
I had to.
Oh, Garrett, you're my hero, Garrett.
Oh, I'm your hero?
You're my knight in shining armor. You're always there when I need you. Chad, Stormrunner Media is my hero. Garrett and DL have saved my butt so many times. Without them, I'd be nothing. I'd be nothing without you, Garrett.
I'd be nothing without you, Freddie.
Oh my gosh. Hey, you got a nice little whales
Pretty
mount
cool
there.
shelf.
Yeah, we got a decent
Yeah,
shelf
Sharpie
here.
went, the sky looks above us.
We do have a nice view, though. I like our view. Garrett, did you find a hotel?
Oh, well, where'd you want to stay at?
I don't even know, bro.
That's the question.
We're in the middle of nowhere, man.
We are in the middle of nowhere.
Maybe Valentine? Or I don't even know where the Target is tomorrow.
Okay, I have
I
an
don't even
idea.
know.
I have an idea place.
You got an idea place?
Yeah.
Okay. Want me to mute real quick?
No, it's
Oh, okay.
starts with when you win.
When you win? Oh, is it south that place it's not like a casino or something place, is it? Oh, is it the town that's the Wind Town, right? But that's pretty far east, isn't it? Or no, that's not.
That's not east of us.
Is it due south?
Well, maybe. Let me look. Right
I mean,
here.
if it's cheap, Oh wait, no, that would be. Oh, that's due south of us, isn't it? That's not too bad. That's not terrible. Wait, no, it is kind of out of the way. Where's the Target tomorrow? That's the
Well,
problem.
didn't we say that? Well, it's either gonna. Well, didn't we either say it's gonna be two? It's gonna be either the Kansas
Well, I haven't even looked.
See, I haven't looked. It could be
I
totally
thought
different.
The
now.
18Z looked pretty solid in Nebraska tomorrow.
I thought it did too. I like the Nebraska Sandhill play tomorrow.
So we'll already be there.
Yeah, but I'm also afraid
But
it could
there's
be
not many
sour.
places to stay in South Dakota.
No, you got that right. Is there a decent price there?
Yeah. With the two of us splitting it, it'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we could just do that. I'll mute for a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's secret conversations happening right now that we are not allowed to listen to. So in the meantime, you guys are going to listen to me. Let's take a look at our radar. And wow, that is what we call a bow echo. Because it looks like a bow. Our storms have pretty much gone outflow dominant. You can see this big outflow boundary that's been pushed out ahead of our storms. We have this big bow echo, not really a classic supercell anymore. So I think it's pretty safe to say that the tornado threat is going to be decreasing as we go through the evening tonight. Who knows? Maybe there's some funky spin-up tornadoes that happen along this line somewhere, but I think our risk for like a substantial supercellular tornado is slowly trending down.
I'm afraid that this thing might be
It's
officially
fried.
officially cooked,
The fish got
officially.
fried, okay. The fish
Yeah.
got fried.
Yeah, is my dad still out there somewhere?
He's probably still in Colorado there. Yeah, he's still.
No,
in
my
Colorado.
dad ended his stream.
He ended the stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, my dad ended his stream, so.
wow! Look how turbulent this is, though.
I know, this is beautiful, though.
Above us. Right?
Really cool whale's mouth, so. We got another good whale's mouth. Yeah, it looks kind of bad on the mice scene there, but.
That's what the inside of a whale's mouth looks like.
Yeah, I was there once, but.
I guess it looks like this is what the exact image of the inside of a whale's mouth looks like.
Yeah, not too shabby today, guys. Not too shabby. At least we got some good views out of it.
This morning that he was planning to stay out.
Who is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think my dad is staying.
He's staying in Colorado.
Well, maybe Nebraska somewhere. He might come back a little bit. I'll have to converse with him and see what his plan is. But Papa John sent everyone to Mason. That's a good call, actually. I might even do the same. Well, I might even do the same here, but. Well, Garrett, do you want to maybe head south a little bit, or should we just go ahead and put that in our GPS, Garrett? Should we go ahead and just put that in our GPS?
Oh, that? Do you want me to log that in?
Our destination? Yeah, maybe. How far are we? I mean, that's our only option, right?
Well, we can stay in the air, I guess.
Actually, our route would take us straight through Pierre, but. Were there any decent options in Pierre?
Do we have any in there?
Yeah, okay. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I think here, hold. I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I think our storm is done for. I think we're probably done chasing for the night. We're just looking for hotels here now, so I think I'm gonna wrap this stream up. No, it's kind of definitely not the most exciting 2025 chase, but it is a chase. So. Still fun hanging out with you guys as always. I think we'll probably sign things off. I might send you guys over though to Mason as well, Mr. Mason Harris. I might send all you guys over to him here. So I'm gonna set up that stream raid here real quick just so you guys can go support Mr. Mason Harris. Be sure to spam Freddy raid in the chat when you guys get sent over there. But yeah, there he is right there. There he is, Mason Harris. So. But we're going to probably wrap this thing up. I think we're going to try to do a chase tomorrow if we can find one. So we're going to try to find a chase. But yeah, fries in the bag time, guys. We're putting the fries in the bag here. But yeah, we held out. We tried to find a tornado, but we just couldn't do it here. So I think we're going to go ahead and probably sign off the stream. Charlie, anything you want to say to these fine ladies and gentlemen on the stream right now tonight?
Subscribe to Storm Runner Media.
I agree. I can't go against that. Subscribe to Storm Runner Media. There you go. Is that Micah Parsons in an Eagles jersey? It's happening, Garrett. It's happening. Micah's joining the Eagles. So anyway, we'd have to give up so much. We'd have to give up, you know, like a couple first rounders and like
first round next year, first round the year before.
Yeah,
first
yeah.
round the year after.
See, I don't know if it's worth it, but that'd be insane though. But he's from Pennsylvania. He went to Penn State, bro. He went to Penn State. He was born in, dude. It would make sense, right? Saquon just hopped ship.
The problem is though,
Saquon's from Pennsylvania too.
he grew up being a Cowboy fan. So if he grew up being a Cowboy fan, he naturally doesn't like Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, he probably doesn't like the Cowboys now after they're doing him dirty. So he probably wants to go to the team that hates the Cowboys the most, and that's probably the Eagles. So, but anyway, all right, chat. We're gonna wrap this up. Hey, yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and I can go ahead and end it from my end. So anyway, take care, everybody. Show Mason some love, and we'll catch you guys here on the next one. So peace out, everybody. Fun stream today. Fun stream. So, all right, take care, everybody.